Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic got to say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this, go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same.
Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing, keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get dangerous, cause it can get dangerous, cause it can get dangerous.
Ay, please don't play no games with me, I promise I'm too much. Ay, I can never let up even if you had enough. Ay, this ain't for the faint of heart, we always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to beat in submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash in the distance ain't coming off track, no. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk, I just show them. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm keeping it rolling. They already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play.
Alright guys, no bullshit. Straight up, we have only a little bit more than a league of gameplay in Blitzball anymore. And we are gonna finish it today. Right here, right now, on the stream, and move on to the next thing. And look guys, I have no problems with Blitzball myself, but I know some certain individuals in this team do. And for that reason, I wanna get it out of the way so we can focus on the real gameplay. Assuming, well, provided that, you know, the fact that Eam doesn't exactly do proper gameplay, doesn't know how to do proper gameplay, but hey. The point is, we're gonna move on to greater postures today. But we're gonna see about that first, once we get through the Blitzball. So if I recall correctly, we got only 3 matches, or maybe even just 2 matches left on this Blitzball league. After that, we just find the league, which is gonna contain a sigil, and that's the end of it. And from my assumptions, I think we're gonna spend another 3-4 hours on that, depending on how quick I am. And after that, I don't know what's gonna happen next, but I'm looking forward to it. So, everybody, hope you guys are all having a wonderful first day. Bring your toasts up, drink up, eat your snacks or prepare your snacks, and let's get to the final push of this. Well, in any case though, hope you guys are all having a wonderful first day. I hope you guys are gonna enjoy the stream, and again, if you got anything you want to discuss, anything you want to mention here on the stream, then absolutely feel free to. I'll be along chatting in the meantime, but now, I guess it's time for me to move on to the next gaming phase by just defeating Blitzball and then, you know, focusing on the more, I guess, important things. I mean, of course, like, this is important too, but just as a little bit of a thing that, considering that this is not really, like, the main gameplay, I don't know how many are really, like, looking forward to this at all times, so let's try to get to the real game, so everyone is gonna be having a better time with this. Nope, Timor. Just give me about 3 hours at least, and then we'll be fine. 13 matches. Then we'll be good. I think. Oh yeah, this was... They had Odakwada join them. Right, that's what happened. And they even got Shu. Timor, I'm sorry, man, but I mean, it's either this or Chocobo Hot and Cold. You have two choices. It's up to you what you want to do with that, but I'm gonna tell you, I don't think there is any good way to get out of this. Whether you like it or not. Oh, we got Sphere Shot again. I'm gonna try that. We could get Nap Shot 2 anyway from that. There's even Volley Shot 3 from Agar. That's crazy stuff. I really want that. But that won't be easy to come across. And you know what? I guess I'll just try to get Nap Shot from Bloppa as well. I see. Are you talking about Final Fantasy IX story? Or do you have something else in your mind? Spinball. Why does everybody want shots now? This is quite interesting. And Keeper. Doesn't want anything. Alright, let's go. Alright. So, are you like gonna go for the story just because you have nothing else to cover anymore? Or do you just not have the patience for Hot and Cold right now? I see, so you're gonna wait for that, I see. Fair enough. You're not stalling for time, but rather you just want to get it all done in one go. I can get behind that. I'm just like wondering, like, is it just like the Chocograph pieces, or do you have anything else to worry about on top of that? And here I am just trying to remember myself at the same time, like, what's like different from the, or like what happened with the Chocographs in my gameplay, trying to like remember how it all went, because I cannot say that I have a full complete memory how that all went in general. Okay, I'm gonna try to get through with this with Tackle Slip. Yes, nice. Tidus is disoriented apparently, but does it affect me? No, it doesn't. Awesome. Okay, this is actually bad. Yep, I got 4 on me. I'm gonna try to break the shoe and try to shoot. Wait, Jackshot is not here? Why not? Is it because I'm disoriented or something? Is that another thing? Dude, that's weird. Never seen my skill actually being gone. I mean, I know Venom removes skills entirely, but for just one skill to be gone? Did I take off Jackshot? I don't think I did. So what gives, I wonder? Oh, hey there, Fallen Ninja. Glad you can make it again. Back at work? Okay, I need to make some distance here. And Wedge, you stay on the top half. Keep swimming. And hopefully we'll be able to make a good goal out of this. Easy. Odakwado is not that hard to deal with. Oh, I see. Why is it that pieces in particular are hard for you? Because I don't remember the pieces being all that difficult to me compared to all the other stuff. Just bad luck. I mean, you did say that you had like an hour wait at some point, but damn. Oh, you go to work at 10. What time is it for you right now, Fallen Ninja? I assume it also means that you're from the American region, right? I'm actually surprised by how many Americans I get in here, even though I'm like streaming in the morning. I didn't think so many people would be coming around at this hour to watch me play. Pretty cool stuff, though. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's RNG, but damn, that really sucks. And just for you to be missing specifically the Jogograph pieces and nothing else is just weird. Plain weird. But I guess if you got all of them already almost, then that means you're like pretty close to the end of the game already. My guy just casually speedruns FF9 while I'm just like going through Blitzball and some other stuff. I've been in this in-game the whole time you've been doing FF9 and you already like beat it basically. It's crazy. EST, I see. Okay. So, I'm not exactly... Oh, yeah, Eastern. So that means, like, you're on Eastern America, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose. Well, Fallen Ninja, if you're gonna be going at work, then are you gonna still be watching? Because I understood from the last time you were watching that you were also at work. Or did I, like, misinterpret it before? Like, is that gonna affect you that much? Aside from you having a small commute in between, maybe? Oh, yeah, I can see that. Well, then, yeah. You shouldn't have too much problems at all. Come on, Nimrok. Feel it. Yes! 2 goals. Doing honestly surprisingly decently against Albed or Albed Psyches right now. I was thinking for a moment they're Albed Aurochs. Pretty weird. But yeah, so Ninja, are you gonna be able to watch this at work as well? I assume that was the case for yesterday. Oh, I see. You got a break at 12 and didn't get off at 4. Oh, so got like a pretty basic 9 to 5 job. 10 to 4, but still, just about the same. So... You said you were like attending on lunch break last time, so can you only watch like during lunch breaks? And during like before you go to work? Is that what your deal is? Or are you able to watch or listen to during work? I'm not like meaning to like, you know, be desperate about like how many hours I can suck out of you, but I'm just like genuinely curious about your kind of condition. I like to know what my viewers are doing when they watch my stuff and like how they get to watching my stuff, because there are some very different cases. If you don't mind telling me, of course. Okay, I think this should be a good time for Tidus to do their check shot if I could. Did I actually take off check shot? I guess I did. I don't know what I did, but that's just a thing now, apparently. I guess I need to check Tidus' ability after this. Oh, 37 SH. That's an easy goal. That's an easy goal. Yes! I mean, yeah, Timor, but there's no reason for you to rush it. Don't worry about it too much. As long as, you know, you get the game done at your own pace. And I mean, it's not like I'm gonna be finishing FF10 today, so... Unless you really want to be a part of the Omega Dungeon stuff and so on, but... I don't know about you. But I wouldn't rush it. You get a 35-minute lunch, and you cannot watch in between. Because some people have some pretty passive jobs that they can just, like, watch while they're... Like, listen to while they're doing work. I at least know there are some that, like, listen to me while they're working, so... Like, for example, RC, so... I'm just kind of, like, not sure what your condition is, like, how often you're actually available on the stream. Oh, hi there, Sammy! Welcome to the stream, I saw your follow at some point. I think it came a few days ago. How's it going? How come you ended up on my channel? All good? Well, you probably could, Timor, but you also have the experience. Oh, I see. I actually had kind of a figure from this. So, you guys remember when there was that one situation like a week ago when a somebody joined on my stream and at the beginning they said Moro Eno, which meant hi uncle. I think this is part of the same flock, so to speak. I got another one of my nephews coming over to check my stream. Damn it, sister, what did you do to me? You're a bagel? Can I eat you then? I didn't know that bagels could be ninjas. Fallen ninjas as well. What a life history. But yeah, Sami, do you also have a Discord server? Can you understand English well? Or do you like have also a Discord profile? Just like your brother does. Oh yeah, I did take it off. What? How did this happen? What? When I had checked shots. Very nice. At least it didn't seem to bother me too much in the bigger scheme of things. I appreciate that. Okay, these guys need a switch. I can get everything from this guy. Damn, I'll take it. Kyo, nothing. Chasu, nothing. And Keepa, anti-venom is no longer there. Yeah, I figured. Why have bagels in the fridge if you can have them in YouTube chat? That's a good idea. Why not just feed the bagels to YouTube chat? I think they're gonna love it. I mean, there's a lot of people just hungry there watching me stream for many hours, so might as well just treat them. I don't think they would complain. But also, hello to you as well, Karen. Honestly, Karen, I don't mean to make this sound like all too sentimental or just like sappy, but honestly, considering that this is your first time ever seeing this game, and the fact that I'm not even doing the thing I'm supposed to be doing in this game, I appreciate you coming here back and back again, so I'm very thankful for that. Today, you'll really get to see the actual game if you're able to watch this later on, a few hours later. So, I thank you for your patience, and I hope you've had fun with this, even though it's been mostly just me doing my monologue explanation of the game in the background. And yeah, thank you so much for your patronage. Hope you're gonna enjoy your time on the community. I can speak quickly here. I'm using a mic. I pack groceries. Oh, I see. So you're like on a rush over to work. That's okay, Fallen Ninja. So Ninja, the reason I was talking about this, the reason I'm asking about this right now is also because I just wanted to make sure, because you don't really seem to be able to watch the stream for the most of the time, so you're missing out on a lot of things. I'm not sure like how obsessed you're with the Final Fantasy X and just like how little you're willing to go with as long as you get to see Final Fantasy X. But if you're interested in seeing like how I play the game myself, I just want to make sure that you're also aware that my live streams are all available on YouTube. So if you want to watch them at any other time at the office, watching them at your own pace, then do check the YouTube channel live section or the playlist I have for Final Fantasy streams. You're gonna be able to watch those at your own pace if you miss something. So I just want to make sure that you're not missing anything. So I hope that's gonna be helpful to you. But anyway, thanks for letting me know, and very nice of you to introduce your own life situation right now. I wish you good luck at your work. Hope you're gonna have a good time watching this in the morning, on your lunch, maybe once you get back from work. But I think I'll be stopped by the time you finish your work, so... Well, hope you're gonna enjoy the streams anyway. Oh, I'm really glad to hear that, Karen. Honestly, I didn't know how invested I would be getting into this myself either, because the last 2 times I played this game, I wasn't all that serious about it, but that's only because I just thought that the main game and the story was so cool that I didn't want to skip it. And I didn't really see the merit of playing Blitzball at the time, because I didn't know about the overdrives that you can get from here. So we got some pretty cool stuff in here, honestly. Like, I love it so much. I'm very happy for the... I'm happy that I got into this and we found a purpose in this. So it's amazing to just play this game in its own full glory and to be able to experience it like this. And also, Sami, thank you very much for the subscription, for the gifted sub. So, very nice of you to actually give it to somebody that is very new to my channel, and I hope they will actually have benefit from that gifted sub. So, thank you very much for that. But, Sami, you don't really have to go far with the money, because honestly, I'm okay. I'm just happy for all of you that are actively enjoying the stream and just, you know, having a chill time. Like, just sit back, relax, grab your drinks, grab your snacks, do whatever you want. Just enjoy the stream, sit back. There's no need to put any money into me and what I do. You wanted to. Alright, thank you, Sami. But, Sami, I need to ask this from you again. I'm not sure if you missed my message, but do you also have a Discord like your brother does? Because it would be a better time for us to talk about things in between us over there rather than here, because, well, this is a public stream, this is in English. Alright, do you know about my Discord server? You can use the exclamation mark Discord. Okay, so you can use this to get to my Discord server. I think I updated the link today. Yeah, I did. And you can join that if you want to, and you can find my profile from there. I'm gonna be the guy that's gonna be at the very top of that list called Eam. So if you want to add me as a friend and we can talk maybe later and, like, you know, maybe like figure things out. Of course, you know, you're totally fine and welcome to be joining the stream as well, watching it. But I'm just like putting it out there, if you want to have like a one-on-one discussion with each other, then I would love to over at Discord. But I'll be also probably like over there pretty late into the evening, so maybe you won't have the time to talk then. But maybe somewhere like, you know, maybe tomorrow, for example, I think I'll have some more time. So, just so we can catch up properly. Alright, if you got any questions, any of you, anything you want to discuss, do let me know. Games related or not. But hey, enjoy the stream, take it easy, and hope you're gonna have fun time. Thanks you again so much for the gifted sub. I'm pretty sure it's gonna come to good use. But yeah, like, I would say, Karen, if you were to ever watch any of my other streams on this franchise so far, whether it's Blitzball or not, I've been actually pretty deep down with all these Final Fantasies. It's my first time playing all of them so far, except for Final Fantasy X. But the endgame sequence is completely new to me in Final Fantasy X, so that's a bit different. And, other Final Fantasies, I went to them completely blind. I just been going at it with the whims and the information that other people give me that watch my stream. So it's been even more hands-on for me, even more like impromptu learning how to play the game. But I've been very much into just like putting myself into my maximum, doing my best in every single game. So it's not just Blitzball in here, that's how I do these games in general. I tend to be very invested into trying to like learn the mechanics, trying to get into the games in depth, and just enjoying them to their fullest. I don't want to just clear these games. I want to have the whole experience. And that's like the... That's kind of like the basis I have behind all the things that I do. So Final Fantasy X, Blitzball or not, I'm pretty sure that once we get out of this, you'll notice that I'm very invested in every single thing that I have to do. Because I don't really like willingly miss a mechanic at all. Ah, just BL got halved? That is not too useful, honestly. I need to decrease their PA. Or not PA, their C... Yeah, they're CA. They're CA. Right. Okay, I think we're gonna get this guy. Oh, Titus, come on! The lowest possible tackle roll you did. Oh, man. But I think Yo's gonna get them. Oh, yeah, this guy's boned. Yeah, I think. Oh, they're gonna shoot? Yeah, I'm sorry, Beric, but that won't happen. We got 3 guys in front of you, and they're pretty good catchers, too. I think I can send this over to Titus. The front field is pretty open. There were a couple guys, but I now had the check shot with me, so we should have no issues. Although... Oh yeah, because it's a Quado, it's pretty fast. But it's alright, we can just get through like this. Not a problem at all. But yeah, I gotta say though, it's pretty hard to not get invested into this, because the moment you actually get more serious about this, the more you kind of understand how this whole system works. It's just, the more you know, the more exciting it is. More skills, more rewards, and like seeing this game for the first time this deep, it's just something I never thought I would ever see. Ah, Nimrod blocked it. 29 versus 25, but they still got it. Oh, it's Wedge. I think I can break through. I just wasn't expecting the ball to fumble to me. Okay, we got it, we got it. Now just please get over to the goal. Alright, second try, second try. I have not much faith over on Wedge, but if I can at least maybe like apply Wither on this guy, then it would be way better. That reminds me, I don't have Nap shot on me right now. I really should have that, but I think I have Venom pass from, or Venom shot from earlier. 20 per... Oh my god! 25 versus 29, but Nimrod did a complete minimal roll. So, we just got an easy shot in there. Awesome. Oh, and also, looking at the links, the link I sent earlier on the chat, I just remembered that I still haven't done the filtering for the Nightbot links, or like for the Twitch links for Nightbot. I kind of got busy doing something else today. Actually, guys, it's a pretty interesting thing, but probably for the first time ever, I actually spent the whole morning, an afternoon looking at streams, different streams. I kind of just like wanted to understand how the streams work from the viewer perspective, and also like seeing like how other streams look like. So I would like know like what I'm dealing with in like competition wise. And it's like pretty weird for me because I barely ever watch streams, so that's why it's special in a sense. So even though it may feel obvious to you guys, for me it's just an absolute 180 for how I usually treat my things. And it was a pretty interesting experience in a way, because I gotta say, even though I am, well, obviously not like the most popular streamer out there, I would say that my quality is not even close to being negligible. In fact, I would say that even like compared to some streamers that they have decent viewership, well, decent, I say maybe in hundreds, it maybe in thousands, I would say that, for example, my audio quality may not be the worst thing in the world. So at least quality-wise, I should not have any issues, but I think my main problem stems from the fact that I'm not a long time bigger streamer, and also the fact that I don't like stream popular games. Like, the main thing is that for most people it's like playing like some popular war games and such, or something else, like something that just has a lot of trendiness in general. So me like picking pretty niche games, and probably like me not having something else that has like made people discover me in the first place is like a big deal. And also because I don't have a long-term I don't have like a long-term relationship with Twitch yet. So like I haven't been around from early times. So now it's like a lot harder to be noticed. So in that sense, I started thinking to myself that I'm gonna have to like, you know, put myself something to be like even more individualistic compared to like other streamers if I wanna like make my stream to appear a bit more on people's like view pages or make them stick around. I mean, it is. Although actually a funny thing, I was making some discoveries about the front page, for example, like when you have like that reel at the top. That's only reserved to partners, so you cannot even get that unless you're affiliate, I think. Unless you're like out of affiliate. Yeah, and Karen, that's exactly why I moved to the retro category. It was actually exactly on the stream when you joined. That was my first time streaming on retro. I was streaming before on Final Fantasy X specifically, but then I was thinking to myself that, wait, is anybody really gonna watch the Final Fantasy X category? And I thought like I should try retro as well. And I mean, I cannot say for sure yet if it was actually like a better choice, but at least so far it doesn't seem to be a bad idea. Oh, hi there, Faye. I'm doing pretty good myself, thank you very much, man. How about you? Oh, good for you? But yeah, that's like, you know, exactly the part about like content creation, that there are many considerations to make and there is no like one clear answer to anything. There are some luck-based things, there are some things you can like do to improve your algorithms, but very much it's luck-based. But whatever you can do to make yourself stand out and whatever you can do to maximize your algorithm, even if it's in small steps, it's something. Doing great things, closing in on the weekend. Yeah, it is. I mean, for me, I'm already basically on weekend because I don't have any more school this week. But, yeah, it's first day. It's pretty nice. We're getting back to that soon. And I guess the pre-patch for TPCs are already, like, around the corner. Or has it already come? Oh, a Guado to the Ranzo Fangs? Nada continues a Guado Glories. Okay. Basic Ranzo in Kilika Beasts. They're gonna stay there. And Grub stays in Luca Goers. Alright. Yeah, of course, that's true, Timor. Like, it's not easy. It's not easy. Like, there is a lot of considerations that content creator, and I'm even fully aware of this fact that if you really want to, like, ascertain some sort of, like, visibility, you would have to, like, be multi-platform, make different types of content that appeals to different kinds of audiences. So, you would, like, somehow, like, with that, find maybe some sort of footing. Like, without that, it's more luck-based, and with it, it's more, like, stable in a way. Like, you can, like, build up on that steadily. I have made a different types of content, but there are some platforms I'm not willing to use. There are some streams, games that I'm not willing to do myself, because I'm not looking for trend-seeking in general. It's just... Oh, it is here. Well, good luck with that, Tempeh. I think you're gonna be stuck with that for a while. But yeah, so there are, like, you know, a lot of things. Like, it's a luck-based thing, and you have to, like, be pretty well networked. It's not an easy thing to do, and whatever you can do is just at least try to do your best along with those lines. And maybe someday you're gonna get yourself some sort of following that, like, you can, like, respect. But it's not easy. I know that. And I know that even if I did all the things possible in the world, it may not still, like, lead to anything. But... what I mean to say is that at least I did my best to, like, understand who I'm dealing with, what's the competition, what are the other streamers on this platform like, and how do I compare? I just wanted to know, like, where do I stand from the actual pure quality perspective. And now that I feel like I'm fairly confident with what I have right now, the other question is, how do I make myself pop out? And how do I make myself stand out to boast like I'm on the streams? So that's gonna be something that I'm gonna be working on, I think, over this year. On Twitch, on YouTube. I'm not thinking of making any social media expansions because I swear to God, I will not touch TikTok in any shape or form. But we'll see what we can do with that. But yeah, it's gonna be complicated, I know that. But at least I figured for the first time that I'm rather actually do my first proper research on streaming, because I don't think I've ever actually tried to look into other streamers before. Like, I just like went with my own thing and just assumed like that's gonna be okay, like that's enough. But I figured that I might as well like size myself up. And I was pretty pleasantly surprised about that. Well, I guess I'm not bad quality, it's just that I don't do like trendy shit. It also, like, you know, is a big deal. Hard is it? But anyway, not to like pressure you guys too much about like the content creation stuff, but I just figured you guys might as well like know like what I've been doing today, because I figure like that is very uncommon of me, because I don't usually do that, and I feel like I'm gonna do that more in the future out of pure curiosity and trying to like find out some new inspirations and like maybe like how other people do it. The one thing I noticed is that I said it before, I'm gonna say it again with full confirmation. In full confirmation on this, I hold on, I just lost my train of thought. So fuller confirmation, I'm way more talkative than most other streamers maybe are. Maybe that's because I'm smaller size, I can like interact with viewers a bit more, I can focus on that stuff, but like, I talk so damn much. Like, no matter who I checked, I'm just yapping my mouth like an absolute freaking motorcycle. I don't understand. And I thought they said that streamers are supposed to talk. I'm crazy. Yeah, that's exactly also another problem, Timor. Like, that's the thing, that's the problem when it comes to content creation. Content creation has this, like, you know, this certain thing that you could go for a place with a bigger following, with a bigger viewer base, but the other thing you will face is that where there are viewers, there's also competitors. You could, like, call it also another sort of, like, supply and demand kind of deal. You got lots of people wanting this, you're gonna get more people wanting to do it as well. So that's the reason why I moved over to, that's why I moved over to Retro, because I thought that while Final Fantasy X is a very specialized streaming category, and there's likely to be less streamers, I figured that Retro also, well, it's a bigger thing, but also it would mean more competitors. But then again, if somebody wanted to look up Final Fantasy X stuff, they could still find my stream because I have the stuff on my title. So if somebody searches up Final Fantasy X, I think people could still find the stream. I just don't know how many others there are gonna be in the mix, but I figured I might as well still try to do that and see where that goes. Because, like, nothing gained, nothing ventured, I guess I would say. Yeah, I mean, that's also the thing, Karen. Like, I've also understood from, like, what I've been looking into the content creation trends that, yes, making shorts, making short form content is a very big deal. It's important to do. But honestly, it's not the favorite content format for me. I personally despise short content. Like, I would not watch it for the life of me, at least not in large quantities. I might check out some 1 or 2 clips every once in a while, which I find very interesting on YouTube, but I don't like doom scroll. I don't do anything like that. It just like hits me in my own pride to make something like that when I hate it myself. So it's kind of like the thing that I don't deal with that. And honestly, if I was to get famous from short content and I was to like encourage like people with fairly short attention spans to appear on my streams, well, I cannot say that I'm exactly getting myself the attention that I'm looking for. Like, I might get attention, but is it the kind of attention I want? Like, yeah, there might be a lot of happening in a single short or a single TikTok video. Like, well, it's like crammed into one single 1-minute episode. But if I was to even spend, like, you know, if anybody came over to stream for that, watching 6 hours, I don't think they could last for 5 minutes. Unless they came here for a bigger reason, like they just thought that it's pretty cool that this guy does this game, and I like it myself, so might as well see them play them as well. But I would say that that's a very unlikely thing to happen. I know that, Timor. I know that, but trust me, my attention span is because of the chat. I'm focusing so much on the chat, you have no freaking idea. But honestly, if I focused on the game, I could do it. And I certainly do not have a lack of attention when it comes to actually doing other things. Like, if it comes to, like, my own daily life in general, I don't have any problems, I would say. So, this doesn't exactly apply to me in the same way when I talk about, like, short viewers having generally a very short attention span. It's a very different thing. I mean, I'm not saying it's your problem, it's my problem. I know it's my problem. You guys are only chatting, but I'm just making it too big of a case for me to stay on the chat and just, you know, pay attention to what you guys are doing without giving that much regard to the game. But that's only because I feel that I could play the game at any moment, but the chat is gonna be fleeting. People that are enjoying the stream is only a fleeting thing, and if I don't give proper attention to others also enjoying it, then I would be doing a disfavor to everyone as a streamer. So it's become kind of like my own creed to focus like viewers first kind of deal. So like that's just like how I do my things. It's not because I couldn't like focus on the game properly, but it's just like how I decided to do my things. Really? That's actually interesting. How so? Like, did you come here for the baseball part itself, or was there something else about it that like attracted you? Because that's an interesting take. I've never heard anybody actually say that they wanted to be here for the Blitzball. But yeah, I can promise my attention span could be way better if I didn't like focus so much on like, you know, being interactive. But I'm okay with that. Even if I lost myself like some things, missed some things because I'm focusing on the chat, that's okay with me. Like, I can deal with that. That's something I prepare myself to. But it's just that I don't want to promote making my content to seem like it is meant for short-term attention span people. I want to really like promote the idea that I'm just like playing the games the way they are meant to be. And I'm still want to just like, you know, encourage people that are genuine Final Fantasy enjoyers or other RPG enjoyers to come here. I kind of don't want to like, you know, feed onto the shorts like children culture. Because there aren't all that many shorts that like, or like many like short formats that are genuinely being enjoyed by like actual grown-ups. Like, it's just like trendy for, I would say, mostly for the audiences that are younger. And I don't think I could honestly like, you know, attend to that. And I know myself that, you know, the content that I like to create is not exactly something that most people would say interesting. Simply because I don't exactly play like, you know, the games that most people like. I mean, I'm already like kind of like in the minority for liking RPG games from the get-go, so it doesn't make things any easier at all. But I'm doing that fully while knowing that and still like doing the things that I do, and that's okay. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing too, Karen. Like, we don't have to have any kind of like, you know, downtimes for that. I do have to have that sometimes in story because I really want to focus on what's happening, and sometimes we really have to focus on the fights. But this Blitzball in particular, like, it's pretty chill. And at the moment, at least, the fights are not too bad. So it's definitely, like, the one thing I like about it, too. We can chat a lot while playing. And because, like I said, I am very chatty compared to the many other streamers that I noticed while I was doing my research. I gotta say, I'm pretty happy with what I got right now. I'm pretty happy that I'm able to interact so much as I do. Or as much as I do. But, of course, you know, that may not be the same case if I was doing something more intense. Like, if I was playing a shooter game, no way in hell, dude. But I don't like shooter games anyway, so it doesn't matter. But the whole point is that, well, it does make things easier, but I would still prioritize doing as much interaction as possible. Because I think that makes things more interesting for me, at least. Because I could be playing the game anytime, again, but I'm only gonna have you guys here once. So might as well take the most out of it, you know? Oh no, this could be bad. Yep, I'm boned. There's no way I'm gonna survive this. Ah. Unlucky with the high weaver tackle. But yeah, going back to this whole topic, like where this all started, it's definitely not something that I will concern you guys over. Like, I'm just doing this stuff genuinely because I'm interested in finding out how to make more people know that I exist and to make more people to be able to enjoy what I do. But of course, it's like, you know, we have to also accept the fact that there are many different factors that I don't have much effect on, and there's gonna be lots of work that goes in the background if I wanna like make my streams be more visible and the content that I do in general. I know it's hard, but I'm still willing to like find out how that works and try to improve what I do while things are not looking as active on my side. Well, the last time I checked, Migo, but then again, me claiming my own existence I think is pretty obvious. Like, if you were to ask somebody, like, if they exist, I don't think any of them would ever admit that they do. Like, they don't. I think they would always argue the fact that they do exist. Because it would just, like, you know, destroy them mentally if it was said that they didn't. What do you mean I'm a bot? That's rude, don't you think? Yes. It is a very good question. Do I exist? I don't know myself, but I mean, I assume I exist. Just like the way I can say that I think I'm a good guy, but I guess you guys are the real evaluations of that. Am I a good guy? That's up to you. Because me talking about myself would be the same as talking shit. So it doesn't matter one bit. Do I? Ah, yeah, I see. I think I should get Venom Tackle too. Yeah, that works. Perfect. But, yeah. I don't mean to bother you guys too much with that nonsense. I know this is not relevant to you, but I figured I might as well talk about it because I know I've been talking to you guys about how I don't watch any streams myself, so... Well, surprise, surprise, I guess I do now. I'm gonna try to get to it because I understand that also, like, you know, understanding, you know, what makes others people stick to a stream, what makes others enjoy it, what kind of atmospheres people themselves find themselves going into. I think it's an interesting thing to kind of explore. And while there are factors that I have no effect on, I still think that I might as well make the most out of my time while I'm not in any way relevant to kind of explore things to like improve my things on a daily basis, regularly. To the point until if I could ever get to the point where I would be more visible, then at that time I would already be a pretty high quality content creator. So there would be like no take-backsies. So there would be like no regrets that, man, I wish I could have still like done that better before I started getting like famous, or, you know, before people started appearing on watching what I do. It's kind of like, I would say that, like I said earlier, like I would say a week or two ago, that I don't exactly feel like I'm ever like at the top of my peak. I don't think there is such a thing. It's always a constant grind, constant learning process as a content creator, as a person, all that kind of stuff. So, in the same way, I feel like it's something that even if you were like no matter what size of a content creator you are, I feel like in the same way it's still like a constant improvement you can be seeking, trying to improve your game at all times. And that just demands that no matter where I'm at, I can still look at myself objectively and think like, yeah, I can still do that better. So, it doesn't change much in my part. Like, I will still keep, you know, focusing on things that I enjoy doing and focusing on, like, you know, making good content in my opinion. Of course, my subjective opinion may not be objective opinion, so it doesn't really matter that much in the end. Oh, actually, that's actually bad. This guy can outswim all my guys. Okay, this is gonna be a tough match. I'm gonna have to focus on this a bit more. But yeah, it won't change much on my part. I will still do the same thing I always do, but I will at least make it aware to you guys as well that I am trying to improve. I am trying to put myself to be somewhat competitive as a streamer. I want to make myself to be something that people can say that, you know, this guy stands out in a way. And maybe not in a bad way, like Emishu kind of deal, but, you know, still that, well, give more reasons why people would come over here to watch what I do. Because I, like, put the homework into that, which, well, I think is, like, something that is expected from most streamers. like knowing what you're dealing with and who you're like up against kind of deal. And I don't want to really like treat it as a competition, because I really like to think that like streaming in general is like a one cohesive community in its own way. But you cannot just help but sometimes just like think in general that, well, every other streamer that's doing something like you that might interest other people that are watching your kind of content, it's always gonna be something that people might opt into instead. So the same community or not, it's still something that people will still make a decision between who they're gonna watch and who they won't watch. So I still wanna like, you know, put myself up as much as I can in the ways I can, while still like holding out to my own qualities and enjoying like the things in a way I like them. So I'm not sure how much my content creation style or like how I do my videos, live streams and such is gonna change because of that. I'm gonna assume that I'm gonna be going still at a very natural pace, but if it's gonna be changing anything, then I'm hoping that at least it would only be for the better. And what is your Discord? Again, you can write !Discord on the chat for you to like get the link for that. Or if you're asking about my own Discord account, you can just search up Emenalus on Discord, all lowercase, the name I have on this over here on Twitch, and you should be able to find me. You shouldn't mistake me because, well, I have the same profile picture as I have here. So if you find it, it's the right guy. Thanks, Pay. Appreciate it. But yeah, I know, guys, that you were not looking for any sort of a seminar about how to be a decent content creator, but I just thought you might be interested. So do let me know if you have any thoughts about that, what you think. Like, I will always be open for any sort of feedback, anything else that you guys can like tell me that I could do better, in your opinion. Like, am I using appropriate tags? Is there something wrong with my voice, with my game audio, all that kind of stuff? Everything counts, you know? And I know that was Letty, but I found it afterwards. It's okay, though. So, like, I appreciate all the feedback. And I'm honestly working right now because Sympathetic has been giving me some pretty good materials to work on, like adding some elements that I might enjoy on stream. I'm gonna have to do some homework about that. Gonna have to invest really, like, proper time to learn all the mechanics and all the systems. But, well, they gave me the resources to work with for me to, like, make all the improvements that I ever want to make. And I think I'm gonna be putting my time on that, trying to make more interactions, trying to make some more automatic things, trying to, like, you know, well, make the stream more cohesive and easier to get access to for people. So I'm gonna be looking into that, definitely. And in the same way that if anybody else ever gets any better ideas that I could work with, then absolutely feel free to, like, ever, like, suggest anything to me. There is no such thing as a bad idea or a bad suggestion or a bad option. It's just that it's really, like, something that oftentimes I don't know what I could be, like, missing out on. Just like I did with, like, whatever Sympathetic showed me. I would have never figured there are so many things I could actually do with some plugins or external applications that can actually, like, override the basic limitations of Twitch. I never thought it would be possible, but here we are. So, one step at a time. Well, that's a game. 2-5 against Ronzo, thanks. Easy. I even also actually made some tag changes, if anybody noticed already. I'm not sure if you did, but I actually like kind of looked into like the streams, like which tags seem to be kind of like common and which suit me pretty well. And I've ended up making some switches because I'm not even sure if any of my tags were actually like trendy. I don't want to call them trendy because I don't think that's like the thing I'm looking for. It's just the fact like what like, well, tags people often end up like actually considering using, and which ones most streamers will use. So like people know to focus on this specific tag, and there are only a limited amount of tags you can have. So I'm gonna get that out of the way properly. Wedge got 19 goals, damn. Yeah, I mean, babe, there are an endless amount of things that are important about content creation. There are so many things you have to think about, both consciously and subconsciously. And there are also like, well, it's an endless journey, like I said. There is no point where you will be at the peak of your journey. You can always improve as a content creator. There's never an end to it. And you can even be a trendsetter figuring something out that nobody else has yet. Like, it's really just an endless loop. And if you ever think that you're at the peak of yourself, then honestly, you need to try more. Yeah, exactly. exactly. I mean, it would be a crazy cool thing, though, to be, like, part of some bigger RPG streamer family, honestly. But I haven't actually ever, like, gotten myself into anything like that. But it would be nice to, like, be part of, like, some bigger community. I just don't know where that is and what kind of, like, place that would be and so on. It just, you know. You do programming. If you're trying to make something specific, let me know and I'll help out for free. I like creating new things. Oh, wow. Radiantivity, that is so nice of you. First of all, thank you for the suggestion. Thank you for your willingness to help with that. I don't know myself too much about that. About the, like, what I'm gonna be dealing with right now. I'm just gonna try to figure out, like, what's gonna come ahead of me. Like, once I understand the bigger picture of what I can do with the current ideas I have, or, like, with the current tools I have, and, like, come up with ideas with that, then I might end up with some ideas that I might consider to be something that I just cannot pass on. But there's, like, I cannot find out how to make it, or it requires programming that I don't have access to. So, Radiantivity, I'm not sure if you're on the Discord yet, but absolutely, I would love to have that opportunity to me if you're ever willing to do that for me. I appreciate you doing that for free, and just out of the kindness of your good heart, or the kindness of your heart in general. So, thanks for that suggestion. I don't have anything in particular right now in my mind that I can think of doing. I guess I'll have to find out. I mean, I'm in the middle of learning myself, so... Well, I cannot, like, of course say because of that, like, if I have anything in mind right now. Yeah, exactly. That's another thing, Pei. You wanna make like titles that are catchy. That's another thing. And I would say that my title too is something that, like, explains pretty quickly what I'm doing, and it might interest some people. But of course, you don't also want to lie about that. I think making, like, special things that are, like, not something every day is important. But of course, like, it's also up to you how far you want to go with that. So if you enjoy it, it's okay. But would you go out of your way to do that? It depends on you. I mean, of course, Radiantivity, that's important too. I mean, programming is also, like, something I would say you can never be too good at it, so absolutely. I would say Radiantivity, about this, I'm not sure if you meant, like, programming related research specifically, but, well, I'm not sure how much you know about streaming and, like, streaming applications and plugins and all that kind of stuff in general. But of course, like, I would always welcome ideas and thoughts that you know from before, because there could be, again, things that I don't know about myself. I mean, Faye, that's basically me for, like, yeah, it's just like me, but basically day 400. I do mention FF Marathon at the somewhere in the title, but I don't, like, put that as the first thing. I want to, like, make the first impression telling, like, what the game is and what's happening right now. So there's only, like, 36 or so letters that people see on your title before seeing the whole thing. So I just want to put the most important stuff out there. Lots of considerations, like I said. But, yeah, I don't know if it's about, like, research and knowledge about streaming related things, specifically Radiantivity, but if you're willing to, like, do any help and support for me, I always appreciate that. I would be glad to have help from you. But so, Radiantivity, are you on the Discord, then? Oh, wait, did you just join? Oh, yeah, I do see you. Yeah, you're there. Your profile picture is the same, and... Well, I'm not on streamer mode right now, so I cannot see your full name, but I'm pretty sure that's you. You try to make your own RPG extension. Oh, that sounds so cool! That's actually awesome. I would love I love these finicky deep things. Like, the reason I have so many point rewards is because I wanted to make my streams feel more modular. I don't know, just want to make it feel like you just stay there, just talk, and maybe do some funny things every once in a while. I kind of wanted to make it a thing where people can feel like there are decisions, things you can do, like you can gamify the stream itself. I like that. And that's the reason why I'm, like, working on getting more and more channel rewards, different things we can do, and maybe, like, even some, like, well, there was discussion about, like, making, like, predictions, which would be, like, bets and gambles and stuff for points, because points are getting important in here in this channel. So I thought it would be pretty cool to also, like, add those features, like, give something for people to do in the meantime as well. And also, talking about that tag in specific, Karen, 90s... I could not fit that glove myself right now at all. If I had done that like a few Final Fantasies earlier, maybe. But it isn't like, I would say, a consistent tag for me, so I cannot do that. But I know that there are like, you know, retro is a good place to start from for a very niche community. Old school is mentioned often. Well, retro as a tag on your channel as well is also a possibility. So there's a lot you can do with that, definitely. I'm just not sure myself what other tags I could be doing instead. But I'd rather just give the tags that I feel like are most relevant to me. I think like explaining that I am an ADHD and autistic is like something that people can understand from the get-go, that okay, this guy might be a bit different, for sure. Might see things in a different way, but maybe not a bad thing necessarily. And yeah, really just going for the most relevant tags, and that the fact that there's only 10 things that you can put in there, you gotta be very picky about those. Well, it is 1998 to 2002, but it's not exactly 90s solid anymore. If I had like done that during like the later Final Fantasy releases, like, you know, Final Fantasy 4 and above, 4 to 9, that would have been pretty good 90s. But now we're already like crossing that line, and it doesn't look as retro anymore, so. And because this is not something I'm gonna be playing forever, so it doesn't like fit as a permanent tag, if you know what I mean. It could be a temporary thing, but if people come here for the 90s, then what's the point if it's not gonna stay 90s for long? I want there to be like, you know, describing factors that just apply to me for a longer period of time. So people are not gonna just like feel like this thing was like milk. Like that's also another consideration to make. How much do you want to betray the others that are watching you? And of course you don't want to betray anyone. Like that's the bottom line. But I would say that even if you think about it or not, somebody might feel betrayed that, okay, this guy promised me 90s, and the next thing, next month, for example, they're just not doing 90s anymore. They're just like playing some modern games instead. That just like gives like this certain person like a pass to say, no, I don't want to bother with this guy. He lied to me. I don't want to come back to this, you know? I myself am very big about honesty and transparency. I don't want to use buzzwords or nice trendy terms for the sake of it being, you know, something that easily gets attraction. I want it to be something that I can really like encompass and really just like represent. And so I feel like that describing characteristics about me, as well as the things that I do on my streams mostly, are something that, you know, fit me the best when it comes to like my describing tags in general. So yeah, I mean, I guess there's nothing else said about that. Of course, I'm not saying that that has to be like the absolute truth and not everyone has to agree with that. But I think for me at least, that's a pretty good point to start from. Like if I don't know any better, I might as well go from the point where I feel like this is like something that definitely fits my position here. It could be that I could find some more specialized tags later. I could make some replacements. But for now I feel like, you know, well, honestly guys, you tell me. Do you guys feel like the tags I have now, for example, I think you should see them pretty clearly? Do you feel like those fit me? Or do you feel like I could be like replacing something with one or the other? If you guys have any like experience from other streamers that like have something else instead. I think like the lurker's friendly because I'm pretty describing of what I do regardless of like, you know, what I'm doing. So it's pretty easy to follow what's happening without even like watching the actual stream. And also like cozy / comfy because I aim to be a guy that makes good atmospheres on streams. I thought those could be like fitting terms also for my streams as tags. But, well guys, you guys know maybe like more stream watching than I do. So if you guys got any better ideas, any better thoughts, then absolutely would be happy to have those. Because I'm still pretty fledgling when it comes to like stream research. Well, also, Radiantivity, if you're still here, I could actually ask about this in the meantime, since I'm just honestly curious about this. Why did you end up never finishing your RPG extension? And what went wrong with it? Because, I mean, and I would honestly love to hear what your concept was, if you're willing to share that. Because, again, I love myself RPG things to bits. I got, like, some RPG bots over in my channel, on my Discord server. Like, I got some bots that are meant for, like, playing some text RPGs and such. So if it's like something similar to that, then I would so love to have something like that on my server, for example, or like in my stream, for example. Like something like that is something up my alley and something I'm interested in. But of course, I know that if you don't want to like share it because, well, so-called trade secrets, it's okay. And well, yeah, I'm gonna let you know if there's anything else that, you know, I could ever like use some help with. But I'm gonna say, I'm not gonna ask anything from you right away anyway, because I would feel bad, you just coming out of your way to like just offer your services, then the first thing I would do just like overload you with work. I just want you to like, you know, take it easy and know that I appreciate your thoughts. And once the time comes, I'll let you know if I really need help. But honestly, if you ever feel like you don't want to do something, if you don't want to like go back on what you said, I will not hold it against you, because doing things voluntarily is never something one should ever take for granted. Yeah, I understand that radiantivity. That's kind of the same thing I actually have with creative students sometimes. Like, there are videos that I really want to make, but there is also another problem. That is that sometimes it might be hard to finish the video that I'm making for reasons that, you know, could vary a lot. But when I'm working with somebody as well, for example, I have sometimes projects that I'm making for another server, for another person, for a client, so to speak. I make videos for them. It's a lot easier to commit to it because I know it's not just my problem. I'm making somebody else wait with the things that I do. Or like, you know, when I don't do my thing, I'm just gonna make them wait, and it makes me feel bad about it. It's kind of like social pressure in a way. So I understand it completely, because there is that other person involved. You just don't wanna just flunk it. You don't just wanna like take it too easy. Of course, even if they told you that it's okay, just take your time, it's still the same kind of same thing that you just don't feel comfortable just like letting somebody down. Like, I even had to do this pretty recently. I promised I would be getting something done by the end of the year for somebody that I was supposed to do something for, but I was so busy with schoolwork at the time. I was like stuck with the project where I'm a project manager in school side, and it just was taking all of my attention. No worries, Fallen Ninja. Thank you so much for dropping in. Good luck with your work, and hopefully you get to join later for lunch. But yeah, the thing is that I had to delay my intended process, my intended progress on the project, because I had my other things to deal with on school, like things like that I could not really have expected. No worries. I could not have expected what was gonna happen, so I really just had to, you know, take back my word, since I didn't know it would be getting that tough. And I'm still feeling bad about it, even though it's already been, well, not incredibly long, but it's still been like, you know, weeks at least. But I still feel bad about it, because I feel like I went back on my word, and I'm pretty resolute about my word usually. So when I decide something, when I say I will do something, I usually stick by it. But yeah, it can be hard to always plan for the future. So that just had to be like, you know, denoted. Had to be taken away. But I want to make up for that. I will get my job done. And I understand the conviction, the work that comes into working for somebody else rather than just doing things on your own. I've been very lazy about videos lately. I will honestly say that I've been very lazy. Maybe for reasons that I just, like, you know, I don't know where I want to go with the videos. I don't know what I want to make next. Maybe it's the fact that I don't know, like, what to expect. Like, you know, if there's going to be much expectancy for the videos that I make. It's like a lot of factors that like affect the final motivation when it comes to that. But the truth is that I could be more active about it, probably. But then again, I also want to think about that I got lots of work over on stream side as well. And I got friends that I want to spend time with. So I'd rather just like prioritize doing things that I'm actually interested in doing at the time. But maybe the video thing is also going to change a bit, because I'm hoping to make some strategy switches regarding that too. Not because I'm necessarily getting bored of content creation, but it's more about the idea that I don't think the current format that I have is exactly working out. And I have to look for another format, and it's always an effort to get through something that I haven't done before. It's always like that extra injection of creative energy. So I'm kind of putting myself on the line here and just trying to figure out how I want to do things better. So I'm giving myself the time to like take things easy, trying to like consider like finishing whatever I've decided to already make and what I've already like started making. And once that's over, work on some other things that I feel like could work better. But I need to get those like other projects out of the way. It can be hard to start because I have other things to do as well. Like the other project I had for the clients, as well as the school in the beginning. It's a lot to balance. But I will get to it. I'm not gonna leave it behind. I will do my things. I just wish that school hadn't gotten at least as chaotic in some places as as it has now. I wasn't expecting things to change this much in a fairly short amount of time. Can I at least block one of these tackles or like avoid them? Come on, Tidus. You can avoid one tackle. Oh wait, did I not give Tidus tackle sleep back? Maybe I didn't. I'm not sure about that. But yeah. It's conclusively a hard thing as a content creator to, come up with the right solution to things. There is no such thing as a right solution ever. Or well, maybe there is, but, discovering that is just about as difficult as looking for a needle in a haystack. And there are as many solutions as there are people, so it's all about like finding the way I like to do things. And it's not the most obvious thing ever. And while also like looking for something that also others enjoy, because it's not just about you anymore as a content creator. You have to also consider like what other people want to see. And that is the part where things get complicated. And with the trend of things constantly changing, there is no like solution that remains forever. So you gotta be always like transformative, always able to change, always able to adapt yourself to your surroundings. And that is much more like easier said than done. But I'm interested. I'm actually excited about that, trying to find new ways to express myself, finding new ways to create things in a way I've never done before. And maybe even coming to a solution that I'm much more happier with than I would have come up with if I had not done anything towards that fact. If I had not worked towards trying to like come up with a solution. So overall, I'll be pretty proactive, I'd say, and I have no reason not to. But I'll have to get all of the other things out of the way first. And now that I have so many projects that I need to consider working on to like really get everything in mint condition, I'm gonna need some time. I'm gonna have to set up stream stuff. I'm gonna have to finish my video project that I've already worked on and that I really want to get out of the way. And also get myself adapted to my new semester in school. So yeah, multi-modular. It's never a simple thing with these. But I'm happy. Never ever, guys, assume that all this work is gonna make me tired or it's gonna make me like lose my way. Even though it's hard work, even though it demands a lot from me, I'm having the best time of my life right now. I mean, there is no other place I would like to be in right now. Yeah, exactly. And that's the exact thing about content creation, that there are exactly no like set work hours to it. And when you have other things that do have like set hours to it, and there are like other codependencies that, you cannot like set a time for early on, it's kind of like every single day kind of changes around you. And it's not really in your control. Like your friends, for example, they might have different schedules. There might be some cancellations, surprises. And when you like put on also all the other work that in school that doesn't have a fixed amount of hours, and also trying to, get content creation done in a way that you like balance everything out perfectly. Yeah, there's so much to do, but it's hard to like wrap your mind around all of those things. And of course, that could be my own limitation too. But it's also reality in a way too, that this stuff is never easy in the first place. Nobody ever said it was. It's Witch. Okay, I thought it was on Tidus actually, but please don't take it. I wish I could just get the ball. It's right next to me, but that doesn't work. So I'm just gonna get my thoughts together around this a little bit, but I agree with you, Karen, conclusively. Like, that's the main idea I have here. I agree with you totally. It's not easy. And no matter how much practice you put into it, it never is. It's always a big effort, a commitment to try to balance things out when there is, like, you know, something that... When you have to decide on things yourself and when everything is freelance, when everything is freeform, you gotta, like, rather than having, like, this, that, okay, I have this there and that's it. You gotta always decide on that 24-hour window, minus your sleep and eating and such, what you're gonna do next. What's gonna be the most viable thing to do right here, right now? What's gonna be the next thing I should do? What takes priority? And the priority itself also can be a difficult thing to do. Because, well, let's say that nothing exactly feels like always that it has a certain time period that it has to be done first. So it's always just like balling around, thinking about, okay, what would be the wisest, what would be the most entertaining for you? And it could always end up in a way that you're just like doing lots of things at the same time, which I'm doing right now. Like at your own pace, maybe not focusing on one thing at a time, but maybe it's better that you don't, because you would be just burning yourself out from that one specific thing. So yeah, balance and trying to do time management on your own with a lot of things, a lot of irons in the fire, makes things very complicated. Anyway, going back from that topic to the actual game here, we just got through the league, and now we have to go look up when are we gonna get our sigil. I know it's gonna come next, but we have to find it first. But before that, I wanna see what this item Underdog Secret is. And I wanna see... Wait. No, beside Aurochs can learn Invisible Shot? Aw, man. I was so eager for that one specifically. Dude, that sucks. How was I supposed to know? Oh well. I've never seen Invisible Shot before, so I was very eager for that. But I guess I'll deal with this. Anyway. Items. Underdog Secret. There seems to be some use for this. Yeah, that doesn't explain a thing. So I guess it is some sort of a crafting... Wait, crafting material. Customize. Is it here? Some use, they say. I tried to say that it's not just some, it's a lot. Double overdrive? Whoa. Just for that. But I would need lots of these things to make it. For example, this thing needs 10 doors to tomorrow, and this one needs... Well, I don't know how much wins to discovery, but a lot. At least 30. I don't think we're gonna get away with just a few Underdog Secrets. And there's no way anybody would farm this from Blitzball. That would take a lot of time. So I'm assuming that we can farm these from some other way instead. Once we get there. But now, let's try to see if we can find the sigil. First place, Dark Matter. It's not that. Okay. Alright, let's try looking for this thing now. So we have to do probably a few cycles with this. Honestly, Simp, you got a very good point there. A very good point. Like, the fact that I never saw it was probably, like, exactly being executed. It's kind of like the same thing how, like, you know, there are no Tauren rogues, or rather, there are. I'm talking about WoW, by the way. Of course there are Tauren rogues, you just don't know they exist. They don't make themselves to be seen. They're just that good rogues. So, Invisible Shot, the fact that they didn't see it, it means that it works. And there it is. Jupiter Sigil. Okay, we can save this now. And this is gonna be our last league. The last of them all. Paradox indeed. But we love paradoxes, don't we? And also, welcome to the stream, Simp. You doing good, buddy? All good? And also, Simp, I just want to come out of my way again to, like, thank you again so much for all of your support you gave me regarding the, stream element / stream functionality support / advice that you gave me. Like, I was talking about it earlier, how I actually spent this whole morning / afternoon just trying to kind of try out I was looking into streamers. I was, like, wanting to, like, weigh out, like, how much do I, like, compare myself to, like, other actual professional streamers out there. And just, like, you know, how much I can improve myself and seeing, like, how they do things. And I gotta say, I feel like I've got a pretty good foundation already. I feel like, you know, my quality is not the issue, but certainly, like, getting myself to be known is the bigger problem. So, I appreciate you for all the advice you gave me, because I think I'm gonna need that. And now that I feel like there is a good enough foundation on the bottom of it, I feel like we can go somewhere from here. As long as I put my mind into it. But it will take time. I will take some time to learn all the tools that you gave me and all the other advice that you gave me. But hopefully I'll be able to come to a solution. But today was a pretty, I would say, a pretty discovery-heavy day. In that sense. Because I have not been watching streams for years properly. I was watching quite a lot of San Andreas speedruns. Well, that was one thing, but there were other streams I was also checking out. Is there an entire shelf of Pikachus? Yes, it is. An entire shelf level of Pikachus. And there's also a Pikachu hat right there. And there's more Pikachus there, as you may know already. I get lots of Pikachus. And there was also even a highlight at some point that somebody made where I was explaining talking about Pikachus for the next half hours. But, well, I don't know if that's already, like, gone at this point. After the highlight squish that they did on Twitch, which is the reason why I started, like, recording my VODs on YouTube in the first place, and I'm pretty happy I did, because, well, now I got a second platform to, like, share my streams on. More discovery, you know? But yeah, again, Simp, thank you for all the help that you gave me. I know that it may not feel like much to you, but I feel like I was able to learn so much from that small little message that you sent me. And now I just hope to, like, put my time to exploring those options as soon as I get myself some time for that. Wait, who has Anti-Wither? It's only just Xiaomi. I think I'm gonna do lots of tackles on them. I think that's fine. We can river tackle a lot with Kyo. It's a pretty good opportunity to learn that. But yeah, I don't think I would have ever come across those without your help, so... my thanks is not even enough to describe how grateful I am for that. So thanks, buddy. Hope you're gonna enjoy the stream, and if you got anything else that comes to your mind, do let me know. Whether it's related to that or not. Well, you already know the deal. There's as much talking that we can do as you want. But yeah, Karen, are you interested in my Pikachus now? And just mind you, even though I have all those Pikachus, even though nobody here believes me, I'm not all that into Pikachus. And yes, I know that sounds outrageous, but still, believe me, I really mean that. Oh, welcome back, Radiantivity. Thanks for dropping in. So, I don't remember exactly what we were going through at the time when you left, Radian, but anyway, if you got anything you still want to discuss, do let me know. And of course, if you're ever willing to share the information that you have about the RPG stuff that you'll be working on, that would be great. I'm interested. What do you mean? You are an absolute saint. I never thought you had a shitty personality. Or then I just have an even shittier taste for people. But that's a problem for me to discover, not for me to say to you out loud. I don't know, man. I mean, you're just been treating me just about as well as everybody else. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I have no reason to hold it against you. So don't feel too bad about that. Thanks for being the way you are. I appreciate how incredibly supportive you are. And making things interesting for me too. Yes, there we go. Anti-Wither. We got it. As I hoped. And well, you don't have to think of it as a compensation. Of course, if you ever need anything from me in the future that I can do, then absolutely feel free to ask me. I'm happy to be doing something as a favor back to you. And just, you know, well, being a friend, you know. I got no qualms against that. Right, we were talking about the fact that how working for somebody else is a lot easier than working on your own. So we went on a whole tangent about that, talking that it's hard to like do things when you don't have proper structure. When you have so many things that you want to do and they don't exactly have a deadline and they're just, you know, there. Especially for ADHD, when it has like this endless loop system where it wants to do a lot of things and half of it goes in the trash can. I can like get started on something and then I just like might end up not touching it again for like a month or so, maybe even more. And then I just come back to it and think like, oh yeah, I was supposed to do that too. And it's not the best thing ever when I try to be organized, but well, I guess you could say that it's at least some sort of like organized chaos. But I do get things done. It's just that I may not get all the things done in the right order, or maybe there just is no order in the first place, whether that's my fault or if there's really like no certain deadline put into things. But the fact that there are like some certain cases where things that are beyond your control are something that like require you to be working at least a little bit more responsibly on things, so you like don't like let anybody down. Those are like the things that I will often get done ASAP. And I'm pretty happy to be working with those people. And if I can just like give them a satisfactory result, I couldn't be asking for anything else. But yeah, I just wish I would have been able to do more for them when I was having the hardest time with school. Oh, but that sounds so cool, man. A very nice little downtime game with others, like interacting with the community with each other, and you don't even have to do anything about that. You just leave it running and people are just gonna play games. It's just great. I think that's pretty cool. Like add some more visuals maybe to it, or like maybe it doesn't even need visuals, just like add some very engaging mechanics, like something to make people grind again, come back to it again. I think it's pretty cool. You are undermining how cool that concept is. I like those kind of deals. I mean, like I said, I have some text RPG things on my channel, in my Discord server. And those are also just about the way that you just write things every once in a while. And sometimes there are these pop-ups that, like, you know, are like quick time events, essentially. That you don't want to miss this if you want to get some extra stuff in this game. And that itself is very engaging, because it, like, you know, depends on how many people are attending to that event, like the scale of the rewards. It's kind of like, you know, self-fluctuating. And on top of that, it's just like, you know, there's like even for those, there are usually pretty large communities. Like, there are people that are actively just playing in their own, like, official servers in that game and such. It's cool. If there was like an actual concept, something of a bigger goal with that, I could see that to be a very nice little module to have. And if it's on Twitch too, and doesn't need anything bigger, then I would say that that's a perfect little party game to do in the meantime. Oh, do you know programming yourself, Karen? I mean, you were talking about, like, at your work you had some trouble about, like, making some features. So I understand that you're working on some IT stuff, but I wasn't exactly sure what kind of IT stuff you were talking about. But I think your interest towards that topic does point towards what you're dealing with, which I think is very fascinating. Please don't break. Good job. Good job, Wedge. Of course I remembered. You were so bothered by it, man. How can I not remember that? Oh, that's cool, honestly. Yeah, I'm honestly like the same thing when it came to PC building. Like, when I built this PC that I have right now about 2.5 years ago, the funny thing about it is that I had never again gone to any school with that. I had just genuinely just gone at it, like just looked up some information about it. Like, I was like looking into components and what they do for like 3 days straight on internet across different sources. And then I just like ended up finding a pretty good a pretty good guide on how to build your PC from Linus Tech Tips at the time, like a full PC building guide. So with that, along with all the information that I had, I made myself a PC with a 2K budget, and I would say that it's been running pretty smoothly for the past couple of years. So I don't think I made a half bad job. Well, going from 0 and to like making that in like, let's say a week, like with the deliveries, you know, in between, not included, I would say I learned pretty well. I mean, if you want to Radiantivity, but I would say that I would be genuinely interested in a module for RPG gaming, something to bring the community together. Like, if it's something that people can just initiate themselves, even, it would be, like, pretty cool in that sense, that they can just, like, do their own things while there's just... Maybe there's, like, a time on the stream and there's nothing much happening, or maybe there's just, like... Well, I'm not gonna, like, say what there's gonna be. It's just that it would be such a cool mechanic as downtime or as an alternative. Something to keep somebody occupied. I'm absolutely into that. So I would say that I would recommend, like, working on that if you're willing to. Of course, it's up to you. It's your project, but I would say that I'm interested in having that. If you ever finish that. Bad time for me to trust people or to make friends. It makes me vulnerable and recently I was hurt. Oh, I see. Just because I take it too seriously, but in fact it was nothing. I deleted all my messages on the Discord server, all the content on the other platform, and so on. So much time invested for this. So it will be hard for me to, for a moment. No worries, simp. Before I go to the, by the way topic that you just sent me, I just want to tell you that I understand completely where you're at right now. I understand that you're feeling very bad right now, that you cannot come to me as transparently, as willingly as I am coming to you. But I'm telling you that take your time, take all the time you need to, like, get yourself back together. Make your own judgment if you can trust me with anything in general. But I want to tell you that whenever you are in a position in your life where you are able to accept somebody in your life again in some way, that you can, like, try to give some of your interest and trust in them, I just want to tell you that I'm ready for that. You're a great guy, in my opinion. I don't know you much personally, and that's okay. But just from the way you are, just from the way we have talked for the past couple months, I guess, or so, you've been a great one. And I have no reason to hold it against you. And I have no reason in the world to make anyone feel worse than they already are. And it is not in my own creed to betray people. I know, of course, that's very common for anyone to say. Of course, liars would say that they would never lie. But I'm serious about that. I mean it when I say that I am really interested in everyone's own well-being. And if it's about doing things we love to do, if it's about enjoying things that we all enjoy and just, you know, not having any strings attached to anything, that's all I'm about. So I want you to know that whenever it is, I will make sure that my place and me are gonna be safe places where you don't have to feel like you will be judged, you will be hurt. And if somebody tries to hurt you, I will be responding to that. I will make sure that nobody here gets shunned. If there's anything I can do in my power. So, you do you, buddy. Take your time. But I'll let you know that my doors are always open for you. I really mean that. Anyway, how to say strong in French? I only know the Japanese tsuyoi, so, or suomalainen vahva, or Finnish strong, suomalainen vahva, but I cannot say in French. But feel free to indulge me if you feel like you're ready to indulge me. But yeah, to you as well, Radian, just at your own pace, man. I'm not saying you have to work in it now because of that, but I would just say that your idea wasn't bad in my opinion. I'm not sure if you were just working on it just from pure interest and like you were like just... Were you like streaming yourself? Were you intending to like add that on your own stream? Or were you just like doing it out of curiosity like nothing else? But if it was just about just trying to make it for the sake of making it, I'm gonna say that I have interest in something like that. I would love to have interactive things. I mean, I said that I wanna like improve my interactivity, So if I can add something like that here, without making anybody go through the extra effort to like learn how to use it, or having to add some insane applications and such to make it work, I think it would be the perfect little party game. It's kind of like Mario Party, but it was actually an RPG. Strong? Like, strong without T? Strong? I'm not sure how I'm supposed to, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to interpret this. I don't think that sounds French. Strong. No, 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 brother, please, bro. No. I won't let you, man. Ah. I see. Do you still actively stream Radiant TV? Or are you like just doing this out of like just... Well, you were also like more of a small-time streamer at the time and you're not doing it much anymore. Oh, shit. I might be boned. Come on, keeper. Ah. They actually got a goal in. Brothers actually got decent shooting skill now. I wonder what the level they are. Yeah, Brothers' revenge time has come. But don't worry, Brothers making their revenge too late. I will not lose my ground here. Brother is gonna get stomped on. They will die on this hill if it's up to me. Brother, you will never be my brother again. I'll make that very clear. Ah. I'm not really sure yet what exactly you mean, like fought for? Like, you know, you like just like fought, like it's just like for, but like it's like fort written, but you don't pronounce the T, so it's like for. Oh wait, you're trying to like think of me like make me say for. Actually, what did form actually mean again, to be honest? I'm trying to think here. It's not that, I just wasn't sure how you tried to describe it, like, you know, okay, you tried to, like, tell me that I need to remove the T, for example, like, you know, that's what end result is. I just wasn't sure what comparison we're trying to make here. But actually, what was for? I know you had, like, a 5-minute breakage for me on that, but... What words did you make me go through again? I know you did made me do garlic and bucket on the first one, because those were pretty tough, but... I see you're not trying to make me, like, remember what the for word was in English. Like, in for word, what was the, like, the French equivalent of that, and what that meant in English. Ah... Oh, I see. So that for was strong. You were trying to teach me a new word. You were trying to ask me if I still remember that. My bad. Yeah, I forgot about that. My bad. But I guess I didn't get as much of a stimuli from that, from you like saying just for before, because it wasn't as difficult. I'll try to remember now. So I for garlic. So for buckets. And for strong. Yeah. Okay, so the word is fort. I'm not sure if you ever said it that the word actually was fort. But yeah, it's for. It's pronounced like for. Okay. For sir. I get it. Alright, let me see this. But yeah, I can understand that radiativity. If things are looking bad, then you might like get discouraged. You have a game jam for the next 2 weeks for Pirate Software. Oh, interesting. Of course, radiativity. I'm not exactly the best. I'm not good at programming at all. I have some very basics down, so I can like maybe read some things, but I won't be able to write anything. But if I can give any design ideas or something that we can like add as features, I could like, of course, like discuss with that. That would be amazing. I would love to collab with it. So yeah, be in touch with me about that Radiantivity once you're done, once you're working on it. And feel free to ask me any questions. I'd love to see how that's gonna turn out. Better put it in your Anki. Like, is that like notebook or memory or what is Anki supposed to be? Because that's the first time you said that. Anyway, let's get back to the real thing here. So, not the buckets. Brother, I will show you that I don't need you to win this game. I don't need you to win Blitzball. I mean, I wasn't exactly expecting that Radiantivity when I literally just said that I'm not any good at programming. But if you were like really asking for design ideas, then I think that would be like the kind of direction that I could go for, definitely. Because I like to actually also think myself that while my creativity doesn't go in the way of programming or in the way of artistry, I would say that my creativity comes in the way of concepts and coming up with ideas. So if that's something I can provide to you, then I would be absolutely happy to. And I would be very much more happy and more touched with it to be able to like work on something and like call it mine in some way. Of course, it's like your creation, but being able to say that I collaborated on something like this and having it on my stream would be just amazing. So that would be... I could not ask for anything better. So yeah, do let me know when you're ready for that. Whenever you start working on that thing. And also, of course, good luck with the game jam. I didn't know that Pirate Software was making game jams though, or like hosting events for that. Has he been doing that for long? Oh shit, why did they all have to swim in this direction? Ah, this is not good. I'm gonna have to wish for a tackle slip here. I think Wedge has it. Oh, I have it! Nice. I missed the chance to learn train tackle, but that's okay. Dude, I dodged 2 tackles. That's crazy. Oh, no, no, no. Not any closer, guys. Not any closer. This is risky. I'm just gonna try. Come on, please. Avoid the tackle. I didn't take a proper hit from that. That was the lowest possible value you could get. Perfect. Come on. Get in. Nice. But I wouldn't say, Radiantivity, that I'm gonna be able to give you, like, maybe, like, the most professional advice. But as an RPG enthusiast and somebody that has, honestly, sometimes thought that it would be great to be able to make a game in my own vision, I gotta say, I would be happy to at least provide what I can. And I promise to make some serious thought in it whenever I get the chance. Once we really start, like, getting that thing together. What about you guys? What do you think? If you had some sort of a RPG interactive module on Twitch, would you ever like to play that? As a little bit of a first impression thing. Like, I don't know myself either right now how it would be out, like, actually like. But if you had an opportunity to play something like an RPG on Twitch, what would you think? Wow. Honestly, first of all, Radiantivity, I don't think you have to be a veteran to, like, honestly still be honorable. Like, you could be a veteran, still not care about, like, what others are gonna get out of your own works. First of all, I'm very grateful and very, I very much respect that you're being very honest about and very transparent about your current condition and why you're doing these things. And second of all, I appreciate your own nobility, willing to do the things for fair reasons, just for the sake of it. Because I'm the kind of guy that I love to do things also like in a way that I feel like everyone gets their own like fair like use, or like, you know, everyone gets their own fair portion. Everyone gets notified or recognized with whatever they do. So I appreciate you for that kind of honesty, for that kind of straight behavior. Because honestly, veteran or not many people are as reliable and honest like that. And I really value that in a person, whoever they are. So thank you for that. I'd be very happy to work with you. And despite your background, I don't think it's a bad thing in the first place, but your background doesn't really matter to me. What matters is that you're somebody that has enthusiasm for it, you want to do it, and I just want to respond to it. I'm very glad to be working with that once the time comes. There we go, keep a level 20. So now, our whole team is 20 plus, 20 to 30 exactly. So my average level does go around in the 23-ish, 24-ish, not 25 yet, but we're getting pretty good. No more catching skill for keep up. Honestly, 17 catch pace is already pretty damn good. I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, Nidus is gone. Are we gonna continue? No. Viluka? Wait. Where was I supposed to find this girl? Interesting. These NPCs still keep like finding all these players I've never seen in the whole world. I don't know how they do it. Okay, Gosna still continues in Ronsos. Gotcha. Oh yeah, that is definitely like one of the good parts about that. Like being able to do things like just out of passion and interest and pure love. Just being able to do things without having to worry about, well, I'm gonna have to be compensated somehow if I wanna like have food on my table. But, hey, look, Radiant TV, there could have been a million reasons for that. And I would say being a veteran is one of the most vulnerable things to say. A disabled one at that. So, hey, you didn't have to go as far as to say that, but I'm happy that you did. I'm very happy about your own transparency. I appreciate that. Okay, hold on. I need to read about that in just a bit, Sim. That's a long message. But yeah. Because you could have been like let's say a crypto trader. You could have done some like dark stuff in the background, like some, you know, under the table kind of stuff or something like that. You didn't have to like tell me something that would like expose yourself as a person with weaknesses in a way. I wouldn't call that a weakness, but of course it's still a disability. For you to come up with that, or like, you know, come up front with that is something that, yeah. I still say this way, I appreciate your honesty. I think it's valuable. Thank you. But I'm happy to also working on that, knowing that it's gonna be just purely for the cause and not for anything else. Like there's no like marketing behind it. There's no like particular reason behind it, that like money-based reason. Just wanted to do it just out of pure passion. I love it. It's not my limit, Simp. It's just that I gotta finish my thing first. But yeah, let's see. Software. Ah, yeah. Okay, of course, Simp. I actually know about this. This has been discussed a lot in school as well. I think of a few times when we would discuss about how easily you retain like what you've learned in school. Very often it was said that the best way to learn things was repetition, honestly. Like the best way to learn things would be that when you first have a lesson about it, for example, if you don't do anything more than that, you're gonna have a very limited amount of memory about that. But if you read into it again at some point, if you revise it, and maybe make some memos about it, and at best, maybe even teach it to somebody, you can increase the amount of knowledge you have around the topic. And if you're able to teach it to somebody, then that means you know it. Well, assuming that you are explaining it sufficiently, like so that you haven't missed any important details. But the thing is that there are many ways to improve like the learning you get out of it, and that would be the best way to do it. So, but Anki is a software for that purpose. So it's like supposed to be like an educational tool. You know, I just have never ever had to use Anki. Nobody ever talked to me about that. So that's like really the reason why I never heard about that. Why I never recognized what that name meant. But if that's the case, then I can see why you told me to put it in there. Cool stuff, though. I never knew that such education platforms existed. I know there's like stuff like Duolingo, but just like a pure word memory kind of deal. However you want to call it. I'm not sure like what the proper term for an application like that is. But I find the way they did it amazing. That's pretty cool. We're gonna find her somewhere in Spira. Well, yes, but that doesn't exactly help us now, does it? At least I want to believe that it doesn't. But yeah, Radiantivity, going back to your thing though, I'm looking forward to working with you on that. Whenever you get the time. But first, get your game jam done, and good luck with it. Alright. Oh! So, I'm not even supposed to find them yet. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm gonna take Anti-Wither. Actually... Or do I want to have... Venom Shot? No, I don't think we need Venom Shot. This is fine. Not for now. Unless we have the farm for Anti-Venom, but for now it's okay. And Keepa, do you have a 4th slot in there? You got nothing left. Okay. Oh, I see. So it's related to... I guess it's in Besaid. Behind Dark Valefor. Because there was nobody at Thunder Plains. There was nobody at Bikanel Desert like that. There was only Albed. And Dark Shiva, I didn't recognize anybody that would look like that. And I don't think there was anybody like that in the temple. I think Besaid's cultural clothing fits the build the most. But don't worry. I think we'll get Dark Valefor eventually. Once we get our things done. We're building up eventually. Oh, Miyu is here again with Dark Anti-Venom. Did this already has that right? Yeah. So I think... we do want to have the Venom Shot then. Hold on. The same thing as usual. But now I need to replace that Anti-Wither with Venom Shot. Did we have Venom Shot too? No, we didn't. I guess we're still missing it. Not the best, but we can make do with this. Sphere Shot, Volley Shot means more opportunities for Keepa. Hopefully. Lady for Anti-Venom. Volley Shot from Abus. So I need to give Abus a chance to, like, do a shot again. But am I gonna get that? I don't know. Well, you know what? I'm gonna try to go for an early win here. Trying to get enough goals. And after that, I'm gonna try to farm Abus's goals. However I can. Oh, they managed to block Wedge. Impressive. But that ball won't go through. Hey, Kyo got it. Nice. Good spot, honestly. Because now I can pass this to Wedge. And Wedge just loves balls. Don't take that out of context, please, guys. I promise you, Wedge doesn't have any sort of deviant desires. Wither tackle. Okay, nothing lost. Good. I was very afraid they would like make me lose my shooting skill. I'm glad they didn't. Okay, Venom Shot. Nice tackle slip. Yes, catch the ball. No, she didn't. Ugh. Uh-huh. Yeah, repetition is very bad. It's just like something that you only do if you want to cram things quickly, but you don't want to do repetition. It doesn't mean that you have any association to it. For example, actually, I had very recently, I think earlier this week, I had actually this situation where I figured out for the first time that when you pronounce posture, you don't pronounce it like pasture. I thought like posture, like the pose, rather than like posture. You know, I thought like the long, like open posture. I thought at first that they couldn't be pronounced like that because it sounds too similar to posture, like posing. But I found out from a British person, a British friend, that that's how you do it. But because I associate it with the posture word, like the posing word, then that means that whenever I think of how was it pronounced again, I can always refer back to that. Oh yeah, it's pronounced like posture, like posing. And now I know that I'm supposed to pronounce pasture as posture. But I really hate that English has to pronounce those in very similar ways. It doesn't make any sense. But yeah, it's definitely good like to associate what you think of in a certain way. Like, you can like associate like Barbara's name with the Barb for some reason. Because like you think of Barb, oh it's Barbara. I see. Yeah. That's interesting. But yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by the memory palace. I guess you're like referring to like where all the memories are retained in your brains. So being able to better organize how you like remember things, like that's a software that allows you to do that. But I've never used a software like that because I just like went to it like I was just like learning my own like memory techniques without any software because I didn't think there would be a software like that. That's very interesting that something like that exists. But then again, I guess, again, it's one of those things that should have been expected to be done, because if somebody doesn't know how to do it, like, instinctively, then they can at least try to enforce it mechanically. And it would, like, take the stress away from that. But I would say that that is definitely, like, the way I usually like to do things. Like, I usually try to make associations. I try to, like, memorize it somehow. I try to, like, organize it in my head into a functionable understandings, like to try to build it into something that makes sense, you know? So if I get like concepts and they come together and they can like build something, if I visualize it in some way, that's a way easier way for me to remember what those are. It may not be the best for the words themselves, but I do remember what it meant that way. So like that's how I function when it comes to remembering things or like learning new things. Like that's the reason why sometimes I might spend a moment after reading something or like learning something from a tutorial. I might spend a moment to try like not saying anything because I'm like in the process of like getting it all together in my head. Like I might input the information or like receive the information, but that doesn't mean I learned it. I first gotta reinforce it somehow. Like gotta get a feeling like, okay, I see it goes there, I see it does that. Okay, I think I got it. Hey there, Pac-Man. I'm doing wonderfully myself. Thank you very much for asking. What about you? You having a nice week so far? A nice first day? What are you up to? Aside from watching the stream, of course. It's just because I felt like that was the best way for me to like understand and learn those things. I just felt like, yeah, just like saying the word is not gonna do anything. I've seen that many times. I glanced over a tutorial about a certain concept, and then I had to look into it again, because I didn't bother trying to actually learn it on the spot. Just really just how I do my things. I guess it's because, well, I've been an MMO gamer for so long, and of course MMO things are not easy to usually like understand right away. And like I said it before, I oftentimes when I look into new games, rather than just like playing the game and just like figuring things on my own right away as I go, how I often do this is that I actually like go through all the mechanics that the game has and try to like build a picture before I do anything. It's kind of the same way how, let's say you play the gacha game and there's like different things you can spend money on. You kind of try to figure out like where is the most cost-effective thing you can do. Like what do you actually find to be the most valuable thing to spend your money on, if at all? Because there are gonna be lots of options, but you don't exactly know right away like what is actually gonna be valuable. And don't care about like what the gacha itself tells you what should be like worth it, because that doesn't matter shit. What matters is that you understand the engine, and you try to find out what the weaknesses of the engine are, so you try to like fill out those bottlenecks. Those are always the most effective ways to spend your money, for example. So in the same way, I want to figure out the system, I want to understand where it works, and why the system needs to exist, and how does it promote its existence. And I try to like find a way to go around it. Building around the system, so to speak. That's like how I oftentimes look into any game that I play or anything I learn. But yeah, Pac-Man, how's it going? You doing good? When Vaughn got updated for TBC, I spent all morning redoing my manual skills for Druid and Warlock. TBC changed a lot of things. My scalings are all out of whack now. When you say pawn, do you mean like some sort of like talent or equipment sort of like calculation system? Like what actually is pawn? Because I don't know that at least by name. Wow, that's a long shot. It's gonna be 0 once it gets to the goal, basically. Thanks for the free EXP, I guess, Grov. Okay, that ball... I think Tidus would be better for this one. They got a straight line going on, but I can get over this. Tidus has enough advantage here. I guess I have jacked shots, so... I don't care if they catch up with me a bit. There we go. I can just break the Grov, it's fine. And then I'll do a sphere shot. Oh, yeah, I see. So it is like one of those item stat things. Not talents and such, okay. I remember you talking about it before, like you had some sort of comparison system for that, but I wasn't sure what it was. And I think I remember you said that you had like some manual inputs to that. So that's how you like weighted things out at a glance. Well, so I guess if they made some changes to stats and all, and like different things got more priority, then I can understand that might take a while to get together, but I'm sure you can do it. At least it's just the TBC pre-patch. Which, by the way, reminds me, hey Pei, are you still here? $30 for endurance, my god, Wedge. I guess Pei went to play WoW again on their own. But I'm telling you, he's the guy that, you know, has been very excited about pre-patch. Yeah, that's of course, I understand that completely why that's important. What about the talent rebalances? Did you have to do lots of work for that? What else can I get? Wedge got nothing left. Kyo can still get Spinball. Jasu could get nothing. And Kiva cannot get anything anymore. Why did they have to remove Volley Shot from their list? Oh, well, I didn't get Abos any chances anyway, but damn. But yeah, so are you like actually like doing those calculations yourself? Like putting up all your own maths into that, trying to like evaluate like how much value a certain stat has, for example? Or how do you do it? Is it like some auto-calibration? But I wouldn't like honestly like use a system like that myself. I like making my own maths like that. And on top of that, kind of like just being able to like just like make that for my own effort, trying to like make my own calculations, which is gonna be better on a glance. Sounds really cool. With certain like, you know, it's kind of like thinking this way. You make the effort once, so you don't have to do it again a million times when you go to a dungeon, trying to evaluate gear pieces on the list. Like when it's on a timer. Because that's when you most often make the most irrational decisions. and take potentially away like gear that other people actually need because you were not sure if you needed it or not. Because trying to evaluate mathematically if a gear piece is better or not on a very tight difference is very hard in a matter of minutes. Or a matter of a minute. Okay, do I want to do Wedge? I have to do Wedge. I still have to get the Venom shot. I still need to trigger the anti-Venom. Lady still needs it. But yeah, I also want to ask about this in general from you, Simp. How long have you been using that Anki app, like, overall? Like, you seem so accustomed to it. Have you been using that for a long time already? That was lucky as hell. That wasn't supposed to go through. Years, I see. Did you like start doing that kind of like associated memory building like from that point on? Or have you like had inklings on how to do that like before? Venom shot. Please, the goal keep. Oh! New tackle, awesome. Worth it. And I'm already 0-5 on the game, so I don't really care if I'm gonna actually get goals in. I just want to trigger Miyu. Ah! Too powerful. So I guess I need to really go for the bottom line of like 10 SH power to make sure that it doesn't go off. Alright. We'll try to do midfield shots again. Or let some defender block some of my shots. There we go, Letty's got it. Come on, Wedge. Do your job. Okay, that's gonna be good, I think. And I know I gotta do Wedge again because Tidus doesn't have the Venom shot on them right now. 15 block. That's a bit extreme. I think I'll just keep shooting like still like normally Venom shots without any blockages, but now I have distance, so this should be fine. Yeah, just 13 SH. They shouldn't go through. Yeah, now it's impossible. Yes, there we go, we got it. Anti-Venom triggered. Very nice. Does that part peak, by the way, if I'll do like scream like that? I think it does get a little bit more like rougher, but I don't think it like peaks out properly. I'm curious. Again, some audio details that I may not discover just on my own. Actually, now that I think about it, I think I should give the ball to Abus, but actually never mind. We don't have any shots anymore that we need, so it's not as necessary. You know what? I'll just give this ball to Tidus. And let's finish this off with the check shot, I guess. If you got nothing else going on. Besides, I want to promote some tackles. Yeah, break the ball, Cherda, and shoot a check shot. Yeah, we're fine. Easy. And they're good blockers too. But too bad Tidus is an even better goal striker. Well, I'm out of time. Sadly. I gotta forget that check shot takes a long time to charge. Because even like hitting off all the defenders also counts in towards the timer. Yeah, Tidus got Revered tackle too, and Letty got anti-venom. Perfect. Tidus got more shooting skill and endurance, Letty got more passing and blocking, and Kyo got more passing, blocking, and catching. Honestly, now that I look into it, I think Kipa's catching skill is just about on level with Kyo now. if we were to assume that Kiba was also level 23. Because they're 3 levels behind and there's only 2 catch points behind. Kiba might even be better if they were on the same level. Because I assume Kiba now gets like a catch point per level at this point. Oh no! Killing a Beast got rid of Dame! And they took Judah. And Albep Psychis of course hold on to Blappa. Why am I not surprised? Easy win. Wedge just got 7 goals. And for some reason, Ronzes are getting way too many goals in themselves. I don't know if I like that. Alright. But well, thanks anyway for the heads up about the application simp. I appreciate it, but I don't think I'll need it. But I think I'll try to keep it in mind if I have struggles with anything. And, well, Migo, what are your plans for the TBC free patch aside from getting your stuff together? Like getting your stats together? Are you like looking to do some certain upgrades before that before TBC comes out, now that pre-patch is open, or just making leveling and just like more normal dungeon grinding until the time comes? I see. 1,000 kanji in 1 month. That's crazy. I mean, that is a pretty good speed at doing it, honestly. I mean, getting started with learning kanji is gonna be very difficult. So I can absolutely see, like, why that could be very useful in that sense. I need to also, like, learn some more, like, Japanese at some point. Like, I have the manuals for that, but I haven't been studying it for, like, the past year or so properly. I've just been, well, at best, just listening to anime. I had a course about it, like, a few years ago, but ever since I just kind of, like, didn't hit the books again. I've kind of been, like, not thinking that it's too important to get it done right now. It's just always been in the back burner. In what way is your character not finished yet, Migo? Also, we're against Albert Psychis now, so we gotta take this game sort of seriously. I think. Two tackles for Titus. Why not? Oh yeah, they now have another... They also had Shu in here. They have 2 foreign players at Albert Psychis now. Both are defenders. They didn't like their defenders? Dude, that's so weird. 2 shots from Blappa. This guy's empty. I can get spin ball for Kyo. So both strikers are now useful to me. And Keepa's got nothing. Yeah. I see. And I guess you're still talking like BIS from the dungeon perspective. Like, you're still not gonna touch any raids, are you? Do you plan to in TBC, or are you gonna go at the same pace? Yes, this is perfect. 2 tackles in, but I have very favorable situations, which does a tackle slip, easy one. Oh, 2 tackle slips. My god, you're crazy. You're really good at this now. 12 and 11 attack, easy. These guys, I think, focus so much on offensive that they forgot the importance of defensive. Like, they cannot stop Wedge. That's the funny part. And I just learned another tackle, thank you. Come on, 26 versus 22. No, don't give me the super goalie. 30. Okay, I managed to Weaver them, but since they blocked it, but I couldn't actually, like, Weaver their catching rate. I got their BL, which is kind of useless. To be honest, I think the goalie should only get Weaver on CA. Weaver on blocking is just bullshit for a goalie, because it's pointless for them. If there's anything I gotta, like, complain about that in this game, is that. That's a pretty big flaw. but it's not something game-breaking to me. Why, we can just give him another Wither, and that's gonna be it. Yeah, guys, look, I'm just gonna break through everyone at this rate. We just got no problems. Even if everybody was coming at me with a tackle slip, nobody can get through to me. Like, Tidus would be in trouble, but Wedge is in such a good position. This is super easy. Oh, there we go. Nice. Easy goal. That was fairly minimal catching that Nimrok did there. And at this point, like, the variability of the goals is insane. Like, Nimrok's catching can go anywhere from 11 to 33. And that's a pretty big fork to go from. No worries. I'm very happy to see that you're passionate about something, Simp. I think it's pretty endearing, honestly. And I honestly see what you're meaning there as well, that, I mean, coming from engineering school right now myself, maths is definitely one of those things that you just don't, like, easily just, like, quick fry. You have to really, like, let those cook in properly. Because there is so much association with one or the other. You cannot just, like, learn it and leave it at that. You gotta, like, really just, like, take the whole thing with you. You gotta, like, you gotta understand every single ingredient in that one plate, and if you forget even just a little bit of it, you're gonna be in trouble. That's the bad part about maths. It's gonna be very complicated. So, I would say letters and words is easy enough because they're pretty much standalone. When you learn a word, rarely you have to worry about anything else that you gotta learn afterwards. Like, you learn a word, you learn a word. It doesn't have any kind of dependencies on that. But when we're talking about some other things, like, you know, maths, for example, which is like an engine of sorts, like, you gotta keep building up on it. If you don't, like, put proper effort into giving yourself the time to fully let it cook inside you, then you will just keep giving yourself information that you cannot understand. Oh, that was my chance to learn Sphere Shot. But that was coming from way too far for them. There's no way this is gonna go in. Yeah. Yeah. But I understand completely, and I totally agree with you what you said there. Learning is not the same as understanding. You can understand what something is, but that doesn't mean you know how to use it. Like, I can tell you all about that rocket science is a thing where you, like, learn about, like, how to make rockets and how they work, but that doesn't mean you know how to make rockets suddenly. It's more about the fact that it's one thing to be able to, like, get a concept, but to be able to, like, share with others. Like I said, teaching something is one of the best ways to learn something. So, if you are not able to teach it yet, you haven't learned it fully yet. And that's the kind of, like, the big gap about it. Like, understanding it doesn't mean you're, like, ready to teach it either. You gotta really be in the zone with it, so to speak. I'm trying to think here anything else that would add more value to that, but honestly, I think that's pretty much concisely exactly what I would think. Yeah. You gotta take your time with these things. Conclusively. Okay, 0-2 at 5 minutes. I think I can start playing more on the... not so focusing on the defensive. I think we can actually keep, like, attacking more. I mean, I've been attacking anyway, but I'm not afraid of, like, losing this game anymore. And besides, it is a league, so losing once isn't a big deal at this point. Like, if you lost to Albed Psyches every single time, we still have 8 wins. So unless, like, Albed Psyches gets a big-ass win streak from there, we have nothing to worry about. Also, where's my skill gone again? Yeah, exactly. And I mean, it's more about the idea of, like, putting something into practice. Like, Okay, I know what this means, but can you like explain it in your own words? Can you, let's say, how should I put it? Can you make something out of it? Is another thing. Because if you cannot, then that isn't enough. You gotta be able to like use it in advanced purposes. You gotta be able to control it. Well, I mean, the problem about that one in particular is, Migo, that meaning of the life and universe is exactly not something that, you know, can be explained. Maybe the meaning of the universe can be, like, explained, of course, like, you know, like in the sense of, like, how, like, in the way of physics and, like, how, you know, space knowledge goes. I'm not sure what the proper name for that is. Astrophysics? I'm not sure. Don't worry, I know 42 is the answer to everything. I know about that. I know about that concept. But of course, that's a meme. We don't know what that means actually, because the person that originally said that, they had forgotten what the number was for in the first place. So we actually don't know what it's supposed to tell us. Don't worry, I know this one. Unless there's something else like it's referring to, but I know the concept at least. But, yeah. My own take on this, though, is that these are the kind of things that cannot be taught to anyone, because there is no, like, absolute answer to it. Just like in the same way how religions make themselves to be important, but, well, it's up to the person to decide to themselves if it's actually important or not. So, you know, difficult things. But if I had to put honestly my own take on, like, the meaning of life, well, there isn't one. I mean, yeah, there is biological things. Like, obviously, like, you know, you are meant to copulate. You're meant to have some fun with somebody. Intertwine. But that doesn't mean that your life is there. That doesn't mean that your life is over. Like, okay, I just copulated. I have a kid. What's up next? Is that it? Well, biologically speaking, yes. You just continued your heritage. But what can you actually make out of life as content? Unless you wanna be just doing that for the whole of your whole life. Some do, but not too many. But as to what the life means to you is something for you to force yourself. I mean, I wouldn't say that I knew from the get-go like what my life is meant to be for. And I wouldn't even say now that even I know right now what my life is meant to be for. But I came to the conclusion that if there's anything I want to do with my life, I've decided that I want to contribute it to help others. To try to make my life bring value to other people around me. And that's kind of like also like what brought me to creation. I have so much hate. I have so much like spite towards creating world nowadays as it is. I hate how it's so marketing based. I hate how much faking there is, for example. I don't like creating as it is right now, in a bigger picture. But that's like besides the point. That's like one of the things that like gives me like an aspect, an example of how I think about this. But my whole idea is that I want to make the world a better place in my own way. I've been the kind of guy that always, you know, was the guy to like, you know, protect others from bullies, to like, you know, be the friends of the others that are bullied. I've always made it my thing that even though internet is full of trolls, full of people that just want to bring malice to others, I've always thought that I want to be that one person that at least brings some light into the universe, so to speak. I want to be the guy that tries to bring happiness to people, tries to make things better, even if it doesn't like actually change anything in the long term. And because changing that would be pretty much impossible. Because there are as many ways to do things as there are people. I at least thought that for those people that I have the pleasure to interact with, the people I had the pleasure of getting to know, at least for them, I want to be that kind of hope. That makes them think, okay, maybe not every single person in this world is freaking rotten. Maybe there are some people that are worth spending time with. And that's like really like what is my foundation. I do what I do for the sake of my own enjoyment, and as well as trying to bring others something in return. I love doing what I do. I love doing gaming. I love spending time with people. So why don't I turn it into a one thing where I was enjoying gaming and doing it with other people? And there comes my creation. I like being able to... I like to be there to contribute to others. Oh, hi there, Jordan. Are you not gonna come back? Why are you leaving? What did I do? Did I not look at you fast enough? Was I too focused on my talk here? I'm sorry, man. But yeah, I understand where you're coming from too, Simp, like memes aside. But, well, I'm just being honest. Like, you know, about what I really feel about things. Like, what's my meaning of life. And I mean, I guess, again, that's like the whole point that comes back to this again. That there is no clear answer to this. Not everyone wants to be a person that wants to kind of like contribute to others' happiness. Not everyone wants to be somebody that makes it their own thing to... Well, I wouldn't say appease to people, necessarily, because it's not like that's like I'm putting myself out there for the sake of like making other people feel good. I'm just like, you know, I find enjoyment in doing things voluntarily to help others and to be there for others. And no matter what, like even if they didn't ask for anything, I just like to be the way I am. I like to be able to do something for the people around me. So, yeah. That's my own way of doing things. Nobody else has to agree with the way I do things. Not everybody else has to do that. But in the same way, everybody else has to make their own decision, what they want out of their lives. And one thing to be said is that just sitting around moping, being depressed, likely doesn't help that at all. Because you won't get anything done just like, you know, just sitting and just thinking that I cannot do anything. I don't mean to say anything about that, you know, being depressed is like not a serious thing. But I mean to say that also like just like sitting, wallowing in your own self-pity also doesn't achieve anything. If you want to like see things change, you really gotta go out there and make the changes yourself. And as they often say, change happens from the person itself. It doesn't just happen around you, out of nowhere. You gotta trigger the change. So with those words of wisdom out of the way, I hope you guys are now enlightened. Or maybe you guys already like knew this and you're just calling me to be like overly sagey for no good reason, but hey, that's my own take on things. And I really hope that my own life decisions and so-called life wisdom, it can resonate with you. Like you can tell, like I don't have to put it into words, you know it, you can feel it. That's how I like to do my things. And if that's how the way things are, then I couldn't be asking for anything better. Hey, Miss Woke. I mean, to be honest, I think many people could honestly consider that because, well, let's just say that I have some pretty interesting takes on things. Maybe not the most popular ones, but it's just that, honestly, for me, that's how I like my things. And if somebody doesn't like it, then that's fine. That's their choice. I don't judge anybody else's choices or what they like, but I made my own path. I've decided on it, and I work towards it. And that's like the foundation I build on, as much as I can. Making the world a better place as much as I'm able to. Whether that's just between my own social circle, or maybe actually making a difference over my whole lifetime. Oh, no, 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 not that many knockouts. Ah, that nap pass was not good. Okay, they got Wedge and Letty down, but I think I'll start with Wedge. This guy is an absolute tank. Okay, Baroja. I'm ready to be beaten and then eaten. You will not get out of this without punishment. Wither pass? Are you kidding me? No, you won't do it, buddy. Thankfully, that didn't trigger on anyone. Alright, let's get now Letty out. Letty out. Let him out, Letty out. It sounds too similar. Alright, now can I get the ball back, Baroja? Can you please not run away from me like a sissy? Like a pussy? I don't know how your bots function sometimes. You're just funny. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, I'm playing Wedge, not Kyo. I thought this was Kyo, but it wasn't. Oh, funny. Okay. This is not easy, but I'll try. Ribble. Ah, Venom Tackle too. I'm so boned. I'm so boned. Yep, Roger got the ball. But we'll take it back. Whoa, he's so fast, actually. I could barely catch him. Okay, you go down, bro. Or not. I had such a low roll there. I think the minimum possible. Don't tell me I'm actually gonna give a score to the Killiga beasts. Out of sheer bad luck. No. I refuse. I'm not ready for this. Too much embarrassment in that kind of thing. That's more like it. Alright, let's get Verocha down and try to get Wedge to do their thing finally. That's better. But also, hey guys, thank you so much for being also active on the chat whenever somebody else drops in. I appreciate like giving the people of the feeling of like actually having a community. Because I gotta be honest, like there are a couple of other things that of course, like no matter how high quality my streams are, there's a couple of things that will also like make me feel in comparison to anybody else is popular. One of the things is that my numbers on my viewership is a very bad impression. They think that okay, low viewer means bad stream. And second thing is the fact that when people don't feel like they're welcomed enough, if they feel like nobody cares about them entering, I feel like that also makes them feel like, okay, there's no reason to be here, there's no life in here. So, I know it's fully voluntary, and I know you guys don't have to do it, but I want to say that it means a lot to me that you guys are doing that for me. Because I know the streamer's word isn't as important as the people around them, because that just like shows that, okay, people actually care to be here. So, do you want me to fake tears now? Well, I mean, like I said before, I don't think my words are needed anymore to, like, describe that. I think I've already shown with my own actions and the way I behave that I care about what I do, like, genuinely. And I think me just making, like, purposefully a crocodile tear thing that, oh yeah, I'm just gonna, like, produce fake tears for added, sensitivity, added vulnerability, which actually is in there. I mean, the part of the honesty is to not fake about that, so I don't think I'll do that. I think that would make things worse. If you don't believe me yet, you'll see, guys. But I think that would like exactly be the thing I don't want to do, aka just like faking things out, not being real. I might get emotional at some other time. I've done that before when it comes to like my creation stuff because I am very serious about it, and when things actually work out, it honestly makes me feel really good about it. But let's just say that right now is not the time for me to get emotional. Maybe a time will come in the future, but that will take some time most likely. Well, at least you do reflect the fact that I did say that words aren't enough to convey it. So, if not now, with these words, I hope you guys will at least believe me in due time. That I really only mean to bring good to everyone around me. And well, I guess an emotional speech doesn't necessarily have to include tears, but that's the first thing that comes to my mind, that I can actually visualize it. Would you guys really want me to like fake it out for you? To make myself look more quote-unquote credible? Is Snapshot the only thing I can get? Yeah, that's all for Letty. Kyo's empty, Chasu. Could you get Train Tackle 3? Sure, why not? Keep, cannot get anything. Man, I hate getting stuff for goalkeepers. It's so hard. Well, I mean, the thing is, I would feel bad about trying to make it emotional because I know that I'm not exactly in an emotional mood right now. It would like hurt my own pride to like try to make it emotional now because I was asked to. Because I know I would be faking it for the sake of like somebody else saying it. And that already means it's not honesty. Like, you can have an emotional speech and be honest too, but it would not be honest itself to like make an emotional speech on command. Because it's not coming from my heart, you know? Like, I can make an emotional speech when I'm emotional, but you can't just tell me to make an emotional speech and expect it to actually be emotional all the way to the boot. Make me emotional, is what I'm trying to say. Make me get to the point where I'm feeling emotional. Then we'll talk. So, just out of my own pride and just out of my own own values, I will not do that. But I'm sure another opportunity is gonna present itself eventually. Honest, that was really just an excuse to try to make me maybe cry or something. Maybe that's what you were looking for all along. But also, I wonder what you actually mean, like how good my rhetoric is. Because I can say things rhetorically, but now I'm just like kind of struggling to understand like what you mean like with the rhetoric specifically here. Like, was there another meaning to it that I forgot, or we're just trying to refer that you were trying to like see how like legitimate I was trying to be about it. But well, this is all the legitimacy you're gonna get from me now. Because you guys know how I am. I'm happy all across the board. So, making me go to the state of crying and so on, or something like that, similar, getting emotional, it's just not something that just happens at the snap of a finger. I need to be in a very strong torrent of emotions for that to happen. Ah, you mean to be more like inspiring. You meant it in that way. I mean, I get where you're coming from. I know it's like about presentation too. But I'm not sure if anybody was expecting me to like have an actual, you know... If anybody was actually hoping me to have an actual speech about this. But I mean, I can try. If you really want me to. Like I said, guys, meaning of life isn't exactly something that can be defined by simple terms. Meaning of life is individual. There is no clear answer to it. But that doesn't mean that somebody cannot forge a meaning of their own life. For me, even if many do not agree with it, my meaning of life is that I mean to make things better for everyone around me. Be it somebody that is being bullied, be it somebody that is being taken down by somebody that is annoying them in the internet. Be it something where it's very common for people to be just mean and not doing anything for the good of humanity. I wish to make a difference. I want to be the person that makes people believe that there is still good left in humanity. And that is my creed, what I built over the years. Ever since I was born, ever since I was a little kid, it's been my goal to be the best person possible. Not for my own sake only, but also for the other's sake. Because there is no better virtue or value to me than knowing that I can bring smiles over people's faces. And I really mean it. Is that any more inspiring? Because I feel like I know how to make motivational speeches, but it's more about, you know, when the time really comes to importance. I just thought you guys would like understand and believe me from the get-go. What do you mean by megalo? Honestly don't know what the word term really means. Am I like feeling too confident or something? Okay, that's it. I think I can do my last goal from here. I think it's my last goal. I'll just try to wedge in another goal with Wedge, getting through his blockers and... Wait, oh, Wedge is out of HP! Oh, so that's why they're gonna do any more shots than that. I was wondering why I didn't get any shot options, but I guess that explains it. I guess he got trained too much. And he even has regen on, which is pretty interesting. I didn't think that would be possible. You're not gonna give me the ball again, are you? Wow. No worries, Simp. Just, like, be honest with me. I'm glad to hear that. I just still don't know what Emenalus actually really means here, so... It doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, I think I'm about to drop my ball, though. What actually happens if I go to 0 HP while holding the ball? I never had this before. I cannot do anything. Am I just, like, supposed to lose the ball, then? Because I cannot do anything right now. I cannot pass, I cannot shoot, I can just dribble. And I mean, I guess I would say in this case that if I was really like in the feeling of desperation and really trying to like bring up some elevation, trying to inspire people, I think I could do it even better on the spot. But let's just say that since I'm not exactly like feeling like as emotional right now as, you know, it's so impromptu. It's a bit harder to like, you know, do it from command rather than like doing it from your heart. So it's kind of not as, let's say, it doesn't hold as much weight as I think it could. I understand too that I noticed as well that it maybe wasn't as good as it could have been. But at least that's like in the direction, I would say. From just like on a quick on command. Like if it's like from low effort. If I was actually to be more serious about it than like to be actually like in the state of mind. Where I felt like I had to like do it as a do or die situation. I think I could do it better. But now I'm just like having such a swell time, such a chill time, and I'm not feeling like something rides on this. So I just don't feel as, let's say, spirited about it as I could be most likely. I hope you understand that. Let's just say still that it's still kind of hard to act it out. And acting it out itself is like the bad part about it. Like, I don't know if I want to do that. Just pretending too much. And I mean, I know content creation to some extent for most people is all about pretending. To like, you know, being overreacting and such, but I kind of want to minimize that. So I'm just like actually being deliberately just putting myself out of that. I just kind of want to give out the feeling of trustworthy, reliable kind of deal, you know? There's a lot of goals we have to get from these. A lot of marks we have to get from these shooters from their side, but I don't think they're gonna do any shooting. It's just the Gilliga Beasts. And that's nothing. Actually, wait, this is not Gilliga Beasts. I think this is Luca Goers now. So, is this now round 6? Yeah, it's definitely Luca Goers. There's Bixen and there's others too. Actually, wait, are they? Who hired Bixen? I think somebody else hired Bixen. Hold on. Who do we have? Yeah, that's Bixen, but who else is there? Oh, it's a Ronsos. I think. No, they just got a guest character. Erga, Ronso, Lacam, Aguado. Oh, it is Ronso Fangs. They got so little Ronsos left. Dude, this is insane. Even their goalkeeper is not Ronso anymore. We just like turn this into America. The whole Blitzball season now is America, in essence. Everything is just mixed up together with Relic as Abandon. There is no consistency anymore. There is no team of Quados. There is no team of Ronsos. There is no team of Albed. There's just a mix and match of everything in every single team. More or less. Like, there's 2 Ronsos in this team, I think, and that's it. It's kinda sad, honestly. And Vixen. Your stats look really good. Oh, I missed my chance to learn that. I need to be a bit slower about that. I guess I have to wait while the arc is still forming. But when the kick actually happens, it's already too late. So I think it's like about like when the kick's like maybe a second in. Yeah, of course, I understand that. I understand what you mean. But in this case, I don't have the feeling that I had to communicate it that way. I guess I just wanted to like maybe like on the spot. It was like, you know, more the lower effort that I can like use my voice properly. But I don't know, I'm just not right now in the mentality. I'm just focusing on something else at the same time, so... And I'm just like too peppy to do something more inspiring. With the first pick of the 2026 Blitzville draft, the Aurochs select Titus from Xenarcan University. A country or a city that should not even exist anymore. Isn't that just wonderful? Yeah, dude, we just grabbed a guy that was just like swimming in the ocean and that's it. That's how we got him. And that's how we like him. Yes. We are very serious about our talent acquisitions. Very. We'll just believe it that this guy is from Xanarkan's team and that's it. We're now the top team. Even though we barely even play Titus anymore. Wedge is the real one wedging it in. But yes, I would say in this case, I'm just not in the state of mind for some reason that I could really like put myself in to be like in some way sort of like inspiring. I guess like my own take on there could have been great for like some very like common typical case of like, I don't know, university opening seminar, like for like the first year students or something. Inspiring, confident in some way. Nothing too emotional, but more like on the sense that you try to instill some sort of confidence and, how should I put it, eagerness to what's coming forward. But right now, I cannot think of myself being in any sort of like, you know, emotional state at all. Yeah, I understand that. And you may think that's bad personality, but I love the challenges. I appreciate that. It also challenges me to improve myself. I like that. But I mean, even if you say that we've already had a couple moments like that, I mean, Simp, I did say it earlier that I think it's okay for you to be vulnerable. I think it's okay for you to take all the time you need to, you know, get yourself together. There's no really need to rush things. There's no need to feel like you have to put yourself out there if you cannot do it. I hope that that was enough emotional context for you. That whenever I'm really serious about it, I can be like that. I hope it actually resonated with you, that it didn't feel fake to you. Now I appreciate the poking though. It's good training, but it's just like on the spot theatrics. It's not the same as like being honest about it, so it doesn't feel the same to me. But it is voice acting in the end, so I guess I should be a little bit, you know... I guess I should be a little bit more receiving of that. It's my bad, honestly. Okay, I need to lose this ball. They just drained all of my HP on Veg. Oh, it's halftime! Okay, nice. Then that's okay. So, where are we going at? Wedge is about to be 34 almost. Oh, Justo got 22. Endurance and block. Great. But yeah, it's honestly like a very fun fact though, Karen. Like, you don't know much about the story most likely, but literally like Titus just comes out of nowhere, lands like at the shore of an island, and then just like some Blitzball players pick them up. They literally just like get hit by a blitzball and they just like wake up and be like, where am I? And then they just like ask the guy to just like kick the ball back, and the guy just does the craziest blitzball move ever. And then they were like, we want you in our blitzball team. Just straight up Uncle Sam poster right there. Yeah. So, first of all, I really meant that, simp, what I said to you earlier. But I really do mean it when I also say that when it comes to the point when I really have to be in the certain mindset, I feel like I can do it. But I just don't appreciate faking things. Like, lying isn't in my veins, honestly. So that's, I think, the main reason why it failed for me. To be like the way I was supposed to be, in your opinion. Because I would feel like I was lying there when doing that. Oh, that's 2 techniques at once. Awesome. So yeah, I cannot like really like put myself to put all the energy into it when my heart isn't into it. If that makes sense. Which I feel like also on its own also like carries credibility in the sense that whenever I do say things, I really mean it. Rather than just me saying things for theatrics or to like appease some people. I think there is a value in it on its own. But yeah, going back to this though, Karen, if it were up to you, you found a guy that just happens to kick a ball to you once, and, you know, it was a great performance, alright, but would you just like pick up a guy that just came from the middle of the ocean, just add them to your team the first thing in your mind, basically? Because I gotta say, that's a pretty intense impromptu action there. No matter how you cook it. Okay, honestly, I gotta say, my biggest problem right now is definitely the drain tackles. Drain tackle 3 is actually goddamn devastating when it comes so many times. It hurts. How so? What is the weirdest thing you've seen in your mind? Could it be any worse? Give me the worst shot you got. I wanna hear it. Ah, yeah. Most likely. I mean, you don't know much about the story right now, but if you knew any better, I would say that the guy just floating in the middle of the ocean, just coming to the island like that, that would be the least of your concerns. And for anyone, in case Karen wants to figure this out on their own, let's just put it this way, do not spoil them things. Not yet. Spoil them if they want to be spoiled, but I will try to keep a tight lid on things, if they don't know the story yet. And I'm gonna put it like this one out to you also, Karen. If you don't know it yet, Final Fantasy games are very story heavy. So, honestly, the story plays a big part on the enjoyment. So, especially for that reason, I will not say a single thing until you know exactly what happened yourself. Honestly, I really wanted to be spoiled, but I won't do that myself voluntarily. I would feel bad for you missing out on this experience. Wait, what? I mean, if they got no other place for a grill, but is it even allowed to, like, use a grill on a balcony? And besides, isn't it, like, you know, kind of dangerous, kind of bad, kind of maybe illegal even, to, like, send up smoke to somebody else's apartment area by grilling just below? Sure, go ahead. I'd be interested. Does anybody else also want to share the weirdest thing they've seen? It could be fictional, it could be real. Whatever you want to say. Because I feel like this could be a very interesting topic. Oh, I actually heard about that, I think. I've heard about Final Fantasy, like, for example, like Final Fantasy 14 making, like, you know, collaborations with Schwarzkopf. And I think I remember somebody mentioning afterwards that there was this thing about an ad with Louis Fitzen with lightning. It was freaking crazy. I never saw the ad myself, but I've heard about this. Yeah, Final Fantasy has some pretty interesting collaborations. Imagine making a hair ad for fictional characters. Like, yeah, if you wanna get like, you know, even you can get like fantasy like imaginary hair with Schwarzkopf's, you know, or Schwarzkopf's hairsprays. Definitely. Totally not fake. Totally not animated, you know, from an animated game. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you gotta check it up yourself. Like, I think it was Final Fantasy 14 and Schwarzkopf collaboration. So really just, you know, how to wedge in properly that feeling of, you know, making you just dream about it and making the dream feel way too real. Making it seem like, let's put it this way. It's already unrealistic on its own to make yourself look like a, you know, a fantasy character. And what better way to market it that it could look like one than with the looks of an actual fantasy character, rather than using an actual remodel for that to like prove the concept. Like, yes, digital characters, yes, that reflects a lot to reality. I can now fully trust that this hair brand, this hairspray right here, is gonna make me look exactly like that video game character. What's up with that? I don't know much about the ad in question, so I would love to hear more about this. Give me the good stuff. Wedge got endurance and Kipa got catching. Nice. Hold on. I honestly don't know who Will Smith is. Let it be said. Let it be said at this point. I live under the rock. Oh, that's Will Smith. Yeah, I know this actor. Don't worry. I know this actor. I just didn't know the name. Dude, wait. No way. Bruh. Oh, that just feels, man. Look, I'm bad with names with actors, alright? I don't do much movies. I knew Will Smith the moment I saw their image, but I couldn't, like, tell from the name. I'm very bad with names, guys, okay? And may it be said, many people in this stream know that I live under a rock. Okay? Even Migo or Timor could say that I live under a rock. No, Sip, don't you dare. Please, I'm learning. The more I hear from you, the better, guys. But I'm telling you, I don't have time for movies. I haven't done movies in years. That's insulted the rocks. Are you telling me that I'm worse than living under a rock? Should I be living like under a freaking globe or something? Should I be living under like... I don't know. What would be like good comparison? Like, should I live under an asteroid or something instead? Oh, man. Look, I just didn't know the name. Give me a chill, guys. Okay, we have Will Smith. Now I know who it is. Yeah, but... Man, it's been a long time since the last saw a Will Smith movie, honestly. Like, at least 10 years, I think. And look, Sif, I'm not here just like crying my eyes out from like how people are just bullying me and such. I'm alright with this. I fully accept I am the most uncultured swine out there. Well, at the same time, I can be the most cultured swine out there. But my culture is so selective and not so base level that I may not know things that well. Guys, I watched the whole Star Wars. I was about to say Stardew Valley. I watched the whole Star Wars like under 5 years ago. That's it. I never seen Star Wars before that point. That you don't know that I don't know who Will Smith is? Is anybody gonna quote that now? Who is Will Smith? EAM 2026. That's gonna be a great quote to just add on like when I actually get my quote bot going at some point. I mean, first of all, I'm glad to be surprising people even at this point, but guys, at this point, you've seen the lowest, so I think your expectations cannot get any higher from here, right? So don't expect me to know any stereotypical things or overly famous things because I don't do internet. Okay? Okay, I do internet, but I don't do stereotypical media. I don't do media. So it's just, you know, I might not know a lot of things that may seem like they're obvious to everyone else. Yep, I know it. I know they can't anymore. But I'm telling you this now, that this is a good time to learn this. EAM can be full of surprises. But yeah, I mean, I recognize the guy again from the images, but the name, I'm very bad with actor names. Like, it was only like a few years ago when I actually started like learning actor names properly. Like, but I don't know like actors for like Anakin Skywalker, for what was the character name again? The one that Anakin was with. It was, I think it was P something, but I don't remember the name like from the top of my head. I don't know those actor names. I don't know actor names in general. I might know like stuff like Brad Pitt, Adam Sandler, Arnold Schwarzenegger, like some pretty big names as well. But it's only because like I started paying attention to them like 5 years ago. Ever since, I never cared about actor names. I just know like, oh yeah, that's a guy, you know, from... That's a guy from that movie. Oh yeah, that's a Terminator. That's like the, oh yeah, Sylvester Stallone. That's the... Yeah, that's like the guy from... Wait, now I know the actor name, but the... Not Rocky. Not Rocky. Rocky 2, yes, but, Rambo. That was the thing. Like, okay, yeah, the actor from Rambo, Rocky, but do I know the name? Maybe not. I know only this one because my dad used to say it a lot when I was younger. Like, trust me, actor names are not my strong suit. So if you ever tell me actor names and not characters from my next movie I've seen, which by the way itself is gonna be hard because I don't do movies myself that much, you will actually destroy yourselves trying to figure out if I know anything. Because the chances are I won't. And the chances are pretty damn good. So yes, welcome to EAM. EAM doesn't make sense. And it was a good time for you to learn that. So trust me, there is always the lowest you can go, and people are like the people that know me already have been traumatized, and they are prepared for it. But I know it's a big hit for new people. I know you won't be ready for that, but guess it's time to get learning. You can do me any kind of pop quizzes. You can ask me anything, but if it's about like movies and such, I'm pretty sure that you will be very easily disappointed. And I'm not even sorry about that, because now you should know. No regrets. And I don't know if I'm gonna go on a pilgrimage to educate myself in these matters anytime soon. I don't find it too likely. When did I actually like see a new movie? Like not a new movie, but like a movie I've never seen before in general. I guess at least a year ago. I don't know. And before that, maybe another few months or a year ago. I don't know. It's very situational. Like the only case where I watch movies is when I watch like a movie with a friend or something. And oftentimes it's either a movie that they know or I know. I even like properly watched like the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. Like properly. Not just like from small bits from when I was a child. Like a couple years ago. I didn't know properly what actually happened in Pirates of the Caribbean until then. I didn't know about Liar's Dice. I didn't know that Johnny Depp was Jack Sparrow. I didn't even know who Johnny Depp is. I just knew the guy from Jack Sparrow. I'm very slow about these things, okay? I'm stuck on my PC, not on TV. Or in a movie theater. In my entire life, I think I've been to a movie theater like 3-4 times. That's it. That ain't happening, I'm sorry. Not up. I don't have time or interest to do that. I got my own so-called movies to make, and those are called videos and streams. I don't want to turn that into my life. And the only movies or shows that I watched right now is like watching Dragon Ball Z for the first time at the age of almost 24. And I'm doing it at like a pace of like, not maybe even an episode a day, maybe even less. I just do other things. So yeah, don't expect any kind of culture growth anytime soon. I will become the culture. I will become the new standard for culture. So there can't be any lower level than where I have reached, where I have stooped. Be ready to be disappointed, guys. I'm happy to. So, does anybody else want to ask me about actor names or movie names? Have I seen it? Probably not. I mean, are you trying to tell me that I'm spending my free time on debauchery rather than actually getting work done? If that's what you mean, then how rude of you. But I mean, I guess that too is culture on its own, but maybe that's not the kind of culture that I intend to like devote my life to. There's time to do that. Many opportunities. But I just say that it doesn't have to be a life mission. I don't have to know the entire collection of like what there is in my friends, what there is like in my friend's closet or something. I don't think that's necessary. Oi. Why do you guys have such little expectations of me? Why does nobody believe me? No, don't worry about it, Simp. I understand where you're coming from. Because honestly, it does sound like, you know, I'm working hard, quote, and at the same time, no video for like over a month. I understand that sounds pretty weird, but I'm really telling you, I'm just so busy trying to like get things together, finding a balance. I mean, I know that people don't have faith in me, just like I don't have faith in people here, but at least you could have a little bit more than just like expect me to be just like, you know, having my own private time 24/7. I think I don't need to do that 24/7. In fact, I don't think I can handle that. Thanks for the attack. Although wedge losing their endurance is kind of bad. Well, I had to have it used anyway, I guess. But really, guys, I see that you have very low expectations of me. I very much appreciate that. Do you feel like my constant like behavior is like I'm just having like this chronic post-nut clarity or something? Like, dude, there's no way this guy would say something like this if they were actually sane. Oh, I got Shami and Biggs down. Awesome. This is perfect. Oh, it's halftime. Right. Well, a good pass. All right. Lady 27. 27 pass. I think the pass skill is a bit too high already. I mean, I know enemies get blocking rate, but if I'm not being blocked away, then that's super powerful. Well, Sim, considering that there is no such thing as perfection in this world, especially for humans, there's always gonna be something that's gonna be wrong about them or some sort of malice. I find it very likely that I can never fulfill that, but whatever is your own standard to accept as perfection, how much imperfection you accept for your concept of perfection, then maybe it's possible. But, I'm just gonna say, if you're expecting true perfection, you're never gonna get it. I know I have my own faults. I know I have my own weaknesses. And no matter how hard I try, there's always gonna be something about me. Even if I try improving myself every single day. So... I guess that's it for us. I guess I've disappointed you. You don't wanna look my way anymore, ever again. And for good reasons. I'm not perfection. But hey, at least I'm pretty transparent about my weaknesses. Long term. Now, I don't mean to be dodgy the topic here, but it's actually been bothering me for a while, and I really had to ask this right now. Because now it really hit me, the post-nut clarity here. Karen, where did your name come from? I know it's a derivative of Genghis Khan, but why Genghis Karen? It's at the same time such an inventive and a very crazy name. Aw, thanks, Simp. I appreciate that. Well, I hope you also take that into heart. You might have your own weaknesses, but that doesn't mean you're a bad person. I hope you also take that to heart for yourself. Yeah, I mean, true. I was thinking about that too, but I wanted to hear it from their own mouth. Or their own keyboard, I guess. I'm very curious. But yeah, thanks, Simp. You're really doing these personality tests on me pretty regularly. I'm always surprised when you do those to me. Oh no! Damn it, that was such a high tackle. Okay, Naida, I'm gonna so get you. By the way, can I just say it here, now that we're on the topic of that from earlier, can I just say here that Naida means literally just sleep in Finnish? And I don't mean sleep as in just lay on the bed and sleep. I mean as in two people sleeping together. Would anybody believe me? To sleep, Naida. I wish I had some Finnish confirmation here, so nobody would take me for, you know, for a crazy person, or not believe me. Damn you, brother! I'm gonna so kick your ass, buddy. Brother is always such a pain in the ass. I understand why he's so good, but god damn it, people, why can't I just not give Brother some other stats so I don't have to think of leaving them because they're just only a good midfielder. Okay. I think I'll do this. I need to prepare myself for any attackers. And you know what? While Titus does this jacked shot, I'm just gonna go grab another drink. My throat is getting dry. But yeah, Karen, if you're still here, do you want to explain the origin story of your name? Genghis Karen. I can still avoid this. Yeah, now we're fine. Okay. I think I can pass it to Wedge. I will be fine. Hold on. I'm still having some remnants of my flu still. I can feel it. I'm still clogging up my throat a bit with the... what's the word again? Boogers. That just build up on the back of my throat. Sorry about that. But I think I'm fine for now. Well, Wedge's shooting is gone now. I just got it halberd with her. So I guess I'll have to leave this now to Tidus. Although it's only like, it's already 05 and there's only a minute left on this match, so... I don't think we even need Wedge in the first place anymore. We could be just having a passing game, but... it wouldn't be the same, man. Well, I mean, I could be trying a YOLO here. Oh, actually! It's a very... oh, wait, not the shooting skill. I was supposed to go out of this menu. Ah, well. I'll just Revered the goalkeeper, why not? Actually, I need to ask this out of curiosity. Is the lurk command supposed to actually do something? Like, in the future? Or is it just like, just to like tell the streamer that they're just lurking? As a little bit of a meme. Like, I've seen that command before. And I'm just like wondering, does it actually mean anything? Is it supposed to have any content to it? Oh, this is not... well, it's already 5 minutes. It's already 5 minutes, man. Nothing's gonna happen. You know what? I'm just gonna start the shot. That's it. I still do wonder also, like, what is the door giveaway even supposed to be? Is it supposed to have, like, a rational function to it? Because it feels so damn weird. Gulukan continues in Kilika Beasts. Vixen continues in Ranzofangs. Gasta gets replaced by Zevran, so... or at the Ranzofangs, I think. Yeah. I see. That's okay, that's okay. Well, Sim, thank you so much for the chats. Sorry if it's not active enough for it to like stay on the chat, but I know it's a little bit hard when there's so much blitzballing going on, but we're almost done. We just need 4 more rounds of this blitzball, and we should be done. So a little bit longer than 4 hours on this. We've been talking a lot and doing some side things, but we're in a pretty good pace. We will have time for the end of the stream to do something else at least. Really? What is the meme, like, originating from? Is it, like, just, like, on OSRS streams, or... does it, like, have a deeper thing to it? I'm putting all my tokens on Abus again. Everybody wants volley shot from him. I need to really give this guy some goals. It's not easy, but I guess I'll have to do it. But first, a couple goals. Alright guys, go forward before I start passing this ball over. Very nice. I think Tidus is in a pretty good spot, although Wedge is also pretty well into the territory. But I think I'll give Tidus a chance to shine here. I still need to level him up pretty badly. And we don't have any goalkeeper dependencies at the moment. Yeah, there we go. It might be Miyu, but Tidus can be some pretty damn good shooter when he wants to be. I don't think Wedge would have much chance against this guy anyway. Miyu's space catching skill is way too high. And I think they might still have Super Goalie on them. Like last time. And that was, oh boy, not fun. Also, I need to ask this, is like Brain Power really that old? I mean, I know Brain Power has been around for a while, but... is it like that old? Like over 10 years old? Brain Power? And what about Door? Great, I just got train tackled. Well, Tidus once again has an open field, so I guess I'll take it. I managed to make one of those guys fall into a nap state. I'm not sure how I did it, but anyway. I guess I nap tackled. So I will take use of this chance. Yeah, there's no way Mew can block it. I wonder if they actually have Super Goalie. They haven't triggered it yet. Okay, they get the ball this time, but that's okay. I wanted to keep the ball, but I don't think they will. Yeah, we're just gonna take it away. But let me try to force this ball over to Abus. I need to get this out. Nah, I could take them all out right now. Well, maybe there's a chance Abus will break me. Hope so. Oh, hi there, Ninja. Are you on lunch break right now? Sorry about that. I got a little bit of a funny throat still. I was on flu recently, so I have some very bad mucus circulation right now. But yeah, you on lunch break, buddy? Nice. What you having for lunch? Come on, don't break Abus, guys. Okay, I'm gonna try to go as minimal as possible. Oh, he might actually make it. I might see a technique. There we go. Nice. Do it. Yes, there we go. I got some technique. I got it. Easy. Alright, they poison Keeper, but that shouldn't be too bad of a problem. Like, yes, they might somehow reduce their chance of using Grip Gloves if their HP reduces to 0. But they still have Super Goalie. I don't care about that too much. And this is an open field. Easy. 2 slices of pizza? Are we talking like actual real pizzeria pizza? Or is it something more... is it more like, you know, basic shop made or something? And that's quite the lunch, alright. What kind of a place are you working at to, like, you know... Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with eating pizza, but it could, like, raise some eyebrows. It must be a pretty chill environment that you're working in. Or maybe you just don't care much about what others think. Alright, that's O3. I'll try to start now actually playing on the defensive side. Try to get Abus to draw some goals. Because I still want to get the volley shot. Since I've never seen it yet. There we go. If you break through all of these, it's gonna be fine, I think. Oh, I actually will lose it a bit earlier. Yeah, to Viluka. Oh, she's got 21 shooting skill. Okay, that's actually kind of scary. No, Abus, please. We need Abus. This one needs to go to sleep. No! Oh, they were passing it to Abyss. Damn it. I kind of wanted them to have it, but... Okay. There's no sensible way to do this for Abyss to get this one. Maybe I could try passing it with extra Weaver Pass, but... No. Valcheda took it away from me. My endurance was a bit too low. But yeah, if you don't like mind sharing, Ninja, what kind of a company are you working at? Sounds like a pretty chill environment for you to be eating pizza just so chilly. Of course, it could be just my own preconception that all places may not be okay with that, but, you know... It just feels like it's very nice for you to be able to eat, like, pizza just, like, no worries at all. No judging. Okay, I'm just gonna push this to halftime. Nothing else is gonna happen in 20 seconds. I'm gonna try to get Abyss to do some goals afterwards. Or rather, try to get me some skills to learn. There we go. I wish I could do more than that, but... Damn, this 5-minute half-times, it's too short. Okay, so he just got Venom Shot 3 from that, actually. That's pretty good. That's not as good as Sphere and Checked Shot. But maybe as a 4th skill it could be later, or 5th skill. Once it gets to level 30. Unless we find something even better. The demands are just about the same. I guess we'll go with this setup. And now we just really have to hope for the volley shot to appear. And at least I wish that Keepa's gonna learn it. Because I think that must be the last key technique that Keepa doesn't have yet. And it's really holding him back. Well, anyway, Ninja, enjoy your lunch and, yeah, enjoy the stream for the time being. And once you're done, then I wish you good luck with your work. Once you get back to it. Okay, I'm just gonna dribble for now. I'm just playing as Wedge. I'm not gonna shoot from all the way from back here. And I need some more attention here. What about Grav and some others? Oh, Grav is a bit faster. I just want to get the Abyss, please. Come here, Abyss. Okay, now I have the whole package on me. This is not good. Break the door and try to shoot, I guess. But I don't think this is gonna go well. Yeah. I'll lose it to one of the... Yeah. They just need a tackle that ensure that there's no way for me to, like, even, like, get a... Them to get a low enough roll for me to survive that. Tough stuff. Yep, Miyako, somebody here is eating pizza. And also, welcome to the stream, man. Long time no see. How have you been? And how is it going today? And I'm just thinking immediately of like that Peter, like the Spider-Man Peter. I don't remember his surname anymore. I just think of like the part where he like just slaps the like lots of pizza boxes on the table, just like says pizza time. That's the thing that automatically plays in my head. Like, when I said, like, I don't remember the surname, the first thing that came to my mind was actually Peter Griffin for some reason. I'm crazy. Okay. I'll try to pass the cure, but I'm gonna guess the ball is gonna be taken, and that's what I want. Yes! Good job, Abyss. Now, please go shoot. No, please go shoot a goal. I need that. You can break through cure, it's fine. You can do it. Wait, he's passing? To Viluca. Come on, man. But I want you to be goaling. Oh, crap. They've got an open field. And they did an app shot. Oh, I see. What happened? That's very unfortunate to hear. They're gonna keep trying Viluca, huh? Well, no, not this girl. And also, I've never heard of Pizza Tower. I think it may have been mentioned, but I've never seen the actual game. I don't know what Pizza Tower is about. Is it like one of your childhood games or something? Okay, I need a better guy to lose this ball on than just Kyo. I think Tidus could be a good candidate for this. Just try to get a couple of guys attacking me and we're good. There we go. Is that good? No, there's two strong attackers in here. I guess I'll try tackle dodging, but I don't think this is gonna work out. Nope, didn't work out. Bad luck with tackle slips. Oh, thanks for the small bit donation, Fallen Ninja. Appreciate it. You don't have to be so generous though, but I appreciate every single bit of your support. Well, I wish you, again, good luck at your work. And, well, I hope you're gonna get your money back for that. Of course you will, but, hey. No need to be so generous to me. I appreciate it, though. You just came in very recently and you're already giving me bits. Very kind of you. Very kind of you. You were walking to a job interview and you had to just shake it off and keep walking. Oh. I see. Well, to be honest, I've never been much to play all the Nintendo/Mario games, so I never actually, like, played Wario Land. I don't know how those games are actually like. But that does sound pretty cool, though. And a pretty new game, too, so I guess that's, like, trendy even now. Okay, hold on. This is important. Venom's a tree. I think somebody might need this. Hold on. Nah, it's already learned. Nothing happening. Okay. Hashtag FWarioWare. What do you mean by that? Is there like lots of concerns about like there being like Wario Land copies out there? In a bad sense? Okay, Kyo got endurance and shooting. I guess that's okay. Veroja got replaced in Killikabis by Naquado. Beric got replaced by Veroja and Albert Psyches. Interesting. Well, that just happened. Didn't think Albert Psyches would want to get rid of any of their teammates, but I guess that happens too. So, exactly... Are you going to describe exactly what happened on the walk then? Did you like just trip while walking? Or is there anything deeper to that? Oh, I see. No, Timor. Let's make this very clear. I am as free as a bird, but you're the one in captivity. You're getting free in 3 games. And I love how you're actually keeping track, because I actually wasn't. I wasn't sure if it was 7th or 8th round. What is 8th? I see, so it's really not that cool then. I mean, I guess it like reminds more of like something like Mario Party than in that case. I don't know how Wario Land was exactly, but Mario Party? I don't know. But I mean, I've also came to the conclusion long ago about this kind of stuff that oftentimes it's not the good games that, you know, get to the top in popularity. It's the ones that are best marketed. Whether you like it or not. It sucks, but it's just truth. Many good gems are gonna be hidden behind because they're not marketed as well as the other games are. Call it a preliminary investment for even better profits. Oh, I slipped on ice, I see. Was it like anything like that serious? Like, did you like break anything? Or are you just like having some severe pains for a while? Well, actually, it's pretty funny. Now I'm actually playing against Albert Psyches, and it happens to be that they just made their team switches, so I'm gonna be playing with a very different Albert Psyches now. But I feel like Veroja is gonna be a little bit of a funny addition that makes this game even easier now. But we'll see about that. I might be mistaken. Oh, they got my ball? Oh, wow, they actually grabbed it. I guess I got really lucky with that. Oh, this could be bad. Agar's getting in front and nobody's blocking them. We still got somebody sleeping, and I think that was Wedge. So, keep up. I'm really counting on you, man. Keepa's got this, I believe. Yeah, Keepa's guaranteed it. Oh my god. That was quite the start. Never underestimate Albert Psyches. Alright, first of all, let's get Wedge out of that problem. So, Timor, have you yourself been out of your captivity yourself? Have you been making any progress towards the Chocograph pieces? Or have you just neglected that because you couldn't handle it? Is Blitzball and Hot and Cold too much? Something else happened, really? Care to explain? Oh, I see. You want to elaborate or too personal? Maybe? Also, Nimrok, I'm gonna kick your ass. 44 shooting. Beat that shit. I dare you. Oh, he has a chance. But he failed. Oh, I see. Well, I guess that makes sense. So I guess it's just like a kind of like a Gang Beasts game. Just whacking and tackling just all over the place. And that's basically the whole game. In a minigame format. I mean, I guess it makes sense to explain in that sense, assuming I got it right, that it's kind of like a Warrior Land homage, or like, you know, Warrior Land similar game. But we have those kind of party fighting games had before too, so it wouldn't be like the first time. You enjoying the music that much, Fallen Ninja? Or are you partying for something else? Oh, I understand, man. Well, I'm hoping that it hasn't been too boring for you to pay attention to this Blitzball thing. But we're done soon, so don't worry about it. Have you been just agonizingly just like listening or watching in the background until this is done? And I'm sorry to keep you waiting. There's been too many interesting discussions here. Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't check the emote name. Oh, it's just Jingo's Ghost Dance. I see. Well, thank you, Fallen Ninja. This is the first time I've seen it, so I wasn't really sure about this. But hey, thank you. I'm chilling for sure. I hope you are too. Damn, I hit Nimrok. Wait, where's Veroja? Right there? I think we can still catch him. Yeah. I see. So he kind of activates them immediately, I suppose. When he gets power-ups. Okay, let's wake up this guy right away. We cannot have any teammates missing from here, considering it's Albert Psyches. These guys are a menace to the earth. Oh no, Order! He's very fast. This is bad, this is very bad. Yeah, no, we cannot let you go through. Oh, we cannot stop him. Okay, tough time. 5 minutes of actually trying to score goals and just 0-1. Yeah, even though these guys had some changes, they're not making this any easier. I think the main difference they have now is that even though they were already pretty strong and fast before, now they actually have exceedingly fast team members. So they're able to like play chases a bit better. Or in other ways, also like, you know, runaways. But okay, I now get the idea though. I get the picture, Miyako, but... is this like something important regarding like why this specifically like this game is something that it could be considered a Wario Land copy and not just like another casual party game battler? Like, is it like really like that reference based on Wario Land? Okay, let's bring Wedge back up. They got nap pass once again. There we go. No, Veroja. You won't get that ball away from me. You're not that fast. Try me. Oh. They actually got to shoot it. I failed my first block, but Keeper can send it over now. And it's on Tidus. Let's go. We can do this. Oh, that's too fast. I had to break through this. There's no other way. On par. Ooh, 1 endurance. Let's go. Yeah, it seems that I have been overworking Wedge a bit too much, it seems. I guess I haven't given them enough rest between games. Which I guess makes sense, because I've been basically playing like 30 games of Blitzball in succession. Hold on, let me see this. Wario Land 4, he can become Flaming Warrior when burnt, Spring Warrior when hit with a hammer. Yeah, Wario Land is its own game, while WarioWare is a collection of single-player minigames. Okay, but... So, is like actual like Pizza World like actual like confirmable WarioWare though? Like, is it just like actual like brandish like that, or is it more like... How should I put it? Just like reminiscent of them. It just because I don't know this concept, it just feels a bit confusing to me to like talk about WarioWare and such suddenly. And like why the why pointing it out to be like something that, you know, gives it a bad name, so to speak. I know Pizza Tower has nothing to do with it directly, but it was just said that it was a homage. Oh, thanks for the subscription, Fallen Ninja. Again, I'm very glad that you enjoyed the stream so far. Hope you're gonna enjoy the rest of it whenever you can. Okay. It's reminiscent of Wario Land. Even though Pizza Tower is a minigame thing. Okay, I see. So we're not... So when you talked about WarioWare being overrated, we had already moved on from the Pizza Tower topic. Is that how it was? Because I thought we were still talking about Pizza Tower. Or do these two things still have something in common? I'm sorry, just the first time I've ever talked about this, so I just don't know, like, how to look into these things. Okay, I see, so that's how it is. I see, okay. I just didn't notice that we already had a topic switch there. I just thought they had some connection, but I guess they didn't. Alright then. Alright then. Now I understand. So, what about Pizza Tower then? Is that game any good? And I understand from this that you like Wario Land, and if Pizza Tower is reminiscent of Wario Land, then I guess you also like Pizza Tower. And considering that you were singing it, basically, or playing it, well, playing their pizza song, then I guess you must be an avid enjoyer of it. You love it. Alright then. Thanks for cleaning this out for me. I was so confused about this. I'm sorry about that. But also, Fallen, you said it earlier that have you ever played it well? Tidus is the goalie. What do you actually mean by that? Are you still referring to what we were discussing earlier? Or are you suggesting that... What are you like talking about, like Tidus? Like, when you say goalie, do you like mean them being the striker? Or do you like actually refer that I should play Tidus as a goalkeeper? Because what I can say from now is that I haven't really been using Tidus that much. Maybe I should have used him more. He's pretty on the level compared to Wedge. But I think I'm getting plenty of opportunities for him now. Because only Tidus can do as much shooting as, you know, only do the kind of shots that he can do against higher level goalkeepers. Really? Why did you play Tidus as a goalie? He has barely any catch rate. Did that work out for you? Because it is about also the, you know... It is also about like how well these characters fit these certain roles. I would never think of putting Tidus as a goalie. Because Tidus only has 5 catching, while Keepa now has I think 18. Yeah. So I could never in my whole life think about that. Okay, Miyu stays at Luca Goers. Brother stays at the Guada Glories. I guess that makes sense. Gira Guado in Ranzofang stays. Alright. 2 more games, guys. 2 more games. Oh, of course I'm gonna keep Kyo. 4 or 5 games, though. I don't think we need more than that. Ah, yeah. Are you talking about the part where you go against Luca Goras for the first Blitzball game? Like, where they switch out players? Yeah, that was like, well, it was a scripted switch. You cannot play as Waka or Tidus either, like, you know, for the whole match there. You had to, like, play with both. And, well, Waka actually fully retires from Blitzball from there on. Too bad, though. He missed such great games here. And honestly, I think Waka could have been a great player in Blitzball. But now we don't get to see him anymore. He's just retired. Anyway, round 9. Gilliga Beasts. I think they should still be fairly easy. They've had some switches, I believe, but should be manageable. Yeah, they have a Ronso, a Guado, and they also have an Albed. They got Judah in there, Nav Guado, and Balsic Ronzo. What did they have? Nav Guado had some insane passing skill. And Judah was... yeah, pretty balanced defender. Dude, I hate that. Oh, and Volley Shot is once again on the menu. Too bad, though, it's actually on Larbite, who barely has any kind of endurance or anything like that. I don't think we're gonna see us learning this now, so... I guess I'm gonna try to look into alternative things for me to learn with other characters. Like Volley Shot 2 from Basic Ronzo, or River Tackle. Sure. Choose to spread out a bit. But it's still gonna be the case that everyone just wants the Volley Shot, which I cannot see for some reason. hold on. Fold a bottle. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Well, you do have to have a goalie regardless. Like, there, you cannot like go without a goalie, but I'm pretty sure that by default you should have better options than Tidus as a goalie. Tidus is not good for that job at all, and I'm not sure if they ever do get better at it. I know, for example, that Keepa does become a better shooter at some point, but I don't think we're gonna see it on my place. It's gonna be like super high level stuff when it happens. But yeah, at least it's important to have at least some goalie, but by default you should have way better options than just Tidus. So why are you not using Keepa? Did you just feel like doing it? Just to challenge yourself? Oh no, where's Fallen Ninja? I figured your lunch break must be over pretty soon. Well, thanks for dropping in and thank you for the chats. I'm gonna wish you luck for the rest of your workday. Just remember though, if you wanna check out on the rest of the stream what happens, then remember to check it out on YouTube afterwards. Oh, my throat is actually dying again. I can hear it from myself. Oh, I wasn't supposed to dribble, but it's fine. I just lost my passing skill from Revered tackle. We can do this. Well, since I don't need to worry about you, you barely do any attack damage. I guess I'll just go ahead and sphere shot. Did this guy have super goalie? Yeah, they did. And they missed it. And also, going back to this, Miyako, so the soundtrack for the Pizza Tower is amazing. I'm glad to hear that, honestly. I mean, I've never heard about the game before, and honestly, I have never played Wario Land games myself. So, but if they are really like one of your favorite game types, or like, you know, games in general, then if it's like homage to it, then I can understand. But also, why is it that all these mini-games that you mentioned earlier, why are they called WarioWare specifically? Are they like Wario-themed mini-games? Like, are we just talking about games just like Gang Beasts that are just whackers, people just whacking each other and that's it? Because I gotta say, like, games like Gang Beasts, they never really like, attracted me. They felt so barren and just so empty. Like, no, like, real purpose behind it. Just, like, dragging people around. But I guess there is a certain market for it, too. Oh. And now I'm sneezing, too. I hope I'm not getting sick again. No, I'm not. I'm not feeling that bad right now. I feel like it's just... I don't know. Too much talking, I guess. But yeah, just like, because WarioWare without context sounds like such a weird name to give to something specific like that. But my own conception from that would be that it's just like, you know... Well, we know what Wario games are, Wario Land games. They're like about tackling, so it's just like, you know, mini-games of tackling. That's WarioWare. I just want to get that, you know, term straight for myself. So I'm like I'm on the right picture here. And also, like, about the Pizza Tower overall. Is there, like, something else that, like, is outstanding about it? Like, if there are, like, let's say other games that are homage to, like, a concept like Wario Land, why is this game in specific so good? Like, soundtrack is one thing maybe, but is there, like, something about gameplay as well that just, like, stands out in some way? Or is it, like, a very unique niche thing for... like a company to make a game that like kind of tries to represent Wario Land in any way? Is it such a rarity in itself? There we go. Third goal for us. I think we are not even in half time yet, so I guess we can like go playing on the little bit of a chill defensive again. But I'm still having a tough time getting Larby to get the ball. Like, he doesn't survive, he just doesn't. Ready to see the max roll on blocking, so the ball doesn't go to them. But I need to drop this ball somehow. Hold on. There we go. Just take my ball, I guess. Yeah, take it. Alright, and please pass it the ladder bite. I need something to happen here. Wait, did he have good shooting skill? I don't remember. Oh well, they lost the ball anyway, I guess. That's okay. But I was like thinking, like, should I be afraid of Judah as well? Oh, actually, I think they were the other striker. That's right. So maybe it was a good idea I didn't let them have the ball. But here, best chance if I try to pass it now with 2 blockers. Hopefully, Larbite is gonna get it. He might. There we go, nice. Now please get to the goal. Please don't mess this up. He's got 2 attackers on him. 3 attackers. Oh no, he's gonna fail this hard. He doesn't have tackle slip, so... Please. Just do it. I could try passing this again. And maybe it's gonna get to him. Perfect. No, he missed it. Oh, this guy. Oh. Well. It's only 10 seconds until halftime, so I guess I'm just gonna drop the ball. Not gonna do anything about it anymore. But well, other things aside, I'm going back to what you were saying earlier as well, Miyako, about you falling on ice. Like, is there anything to be concerned about? Not that you slipped. Is it just like a regular slip? Nothing to worry about? Does it just hurt a little bit? Or do you or did you have to go to the doctors for anything? Because I'm actually genuinely worried about that as well. I hope you're fine. Okay, no more things over here to these guys. We only got 2 guys wanting volley shot too. I think that's it. We don't have anything else to grab. And that comes from Basik Ronzo. Wait, they had a Ronzo as a shooter? Then why was Judah in the front field? That doesn't make any sense. Weren't they supposed to be defender? Oh yeah, there is Basik Ronzo right there. Okay. Alright, come here, guys. So, Basik. Basik is gonna be the first one to go. There's no way he's gonna break me unless he has a tackle here. Yeah, no way. No dice. Well, I guess I'll just keep passing it. Oh, that did not help at all. We just knocked out 2 of their team members. Actually, I had the greatest idea ever. What if I tried to knock out every single team member they had? Dude, best idea ever. Best idea. Hold on, I need to try this. Now I'm curious. I have so much passing power. They cannot block it. Not pass 2. Is this possible? Oh, Judah resisted sleep. Aw, damn. And I was so excited. You know what? This is great points farming at the same time. I can just get Tito some passing EXP. And at the same time, Letty also get some decent stuff, even though Letty's already also over-leveled as well. as hell. So let me try that. So nap passing again with these 3 guys on me. Let's try taking it over to Tidus again. Basic is down. 2 guys left. Oh boy. I really shouldn't be doing this, but I got nothing better to do, guys. Since I'm already 0-3, I don't need to do any more shots. I might as well just play around a bit. Come on, Judah. Go down. He actually went down. Oh, they're all down. They're all sleeping. The whole enemy team is sleeping. Except for the goalkeeper, of course, but... Look at the field, guys. We only got green in here. And a little bit of yellow, but still. They're all just sleeping, dude. I didn't think that would be possible. Holy shit. What about the goalkeeper? You want to go down too? Now they're gonna do it. So who's gonna grab the ball then? If there's nobody awake. Just me? Oh, they're actually awake now, I see. So it gets refreshed every single time a goal happens. But still, that was so actually insane. Wow. Well, you know what? I got nothing better to do while I'm waiting for you guys to do some goals without any results. Actually, I can't try to break to Basic run, so I think Judah's gonna get me first, but just in case. Yeah, he's got me. He's got me. Perfect. Now Basic has the ball, and that's what I wanted. Now just don't lose it. Okay, he has a decent chance to make it through this. Is he trying to pass it? Yeah, to Larbite. And it fumbles. And Letty gets it again. Seriously? Oh god. Okay, come here, guys. We need to have a very serious strategy meeting. Okay. We cannot go through Trida and Kulukan at the same time. We could, though, try to pass it normally. And maybe there's a chance Basic is gonna get it. Nope. Trida missed. So it's gonna land on Nav. Yeah. Assuming they could get it, but they did. Well, I can at least pass it back to Basic, maybe. Oh, he is. Nice. Okay. Please. Okay, we only got 15 seconds left. They won't be able to make a shot here anymore. Is it really gonna come down to this? I'm just gonna kick your ass, and I have no other choice about that. Yeah. How do I nerf my characters? So I can actually, like, take abilities from my enemies. This is kinda sad. And also, I just noticed, Wedge just went through 1000 EXP. Crazy guy, I tell ya. But no levels this time, though. Even though I was doing lots of passing. Yuma's contract with Guadaglory is expired, but they stay. Nizarud stays in Kilaka Beasts. Okay. Alright. Guys, one more round. One more round. Let me just get Wedge for a couple games, and that's it. And Bada. 20 games. You're important. Now, who was my last match again? Was it actually Guadaglory's? No, it was Ronso Fangs. I see, yeah. Well, this should be easy. I can keep my skills. And what marks do I have? Venom pass to, Wiver pass to, Drain Tackles. Was it for Wedge? No, that was for Letty. Actually, no, was it for Tidus? It was for Tidus. Well, I don't need tackles or passes that much, but I guess I'll take them for Lacom. Wedge is completely empty. Letty is Tackle Slip. Nap Shot, Venom Shot. I mean, Bixen is a decent shooter. And so is actually Gear as well. Although, yeah, they don't have much endurance. I'd rather have put my points on Bixen to use their tackle slip. Need to keep in mind that he does have it though. So I can abuse it. Nothing else though. The bottom line just cannot get anything at this point. There's not many abilities to receive anymore. Let's see. Okay, it's now 1956 on my time. So that means we have actually spent almost 4 hours on this. So we're gonna have a little bit less than 2 hours to do other things, but that's alright. That should be plenty to get something started. Oh! 3 guys, but none of them can actually break me. Yeah, good luck, guys. Try me. And with this, I should be able to... kind of a 50-50. Let's see. I'll try. Oh, Drain Tackle. Come on with these things. And Revered Tackle 3. Yeah, I lost all the chances that I had with that one. And we just lost the endurance. Rough start. But we still have at least Tidus for this problem. Assuming, though, that we get a chance to score a goal. Are you gonna shoot from there already? Oh yeah, you are. Crazy guy. But you can't even land that. Why are you giving me free EXP? He had a full chance to just like make the run for the field. Why would you do that? Oh wait, in the front. Oh, I got it to Tidus. Okay. I can take one attack. And then I guess I have to check shot here. Drain Tackle 3. I missed a chance to learn it again, but it's okay. If it's gonna be our last game anyway, at least for now, I don't think I will need the abilities that much. I think we'll be fine. Roddy failed it. Easy first goal, 2 minutes. Roger Fangs have honestly some pretty bad teammates, to be completely honest. Not like bad as in awful in gameplay, but more like they're tough. But they're still on the manageable side of things. Oh wait, they're throwing it to Bixen. They're already very close to the goal. Oh, and Chelsea will not be able to solo this. I think. Weaver Tackle. No. But I managed to halve their endurance though. So now they're pretty much useless. Oh no, not the Guado. Oh, point blank range. Oh. Why did they not shoot? They were so close. They messed it up so bad. They had such a good chance that they missed it. They wasted it. Oh man. I actually feel bad for his AI now. They could have won that goal. They could have gotten it. But they were being silly. Alright, well, I mean... their frontal attackers are just bad at attacking characters. So Kyo delivering a ball is gonna be super easy. As for the other things... yeah, I guess just passing to Tidus and that's it. With good chance, we can just do a sphere shot. Yeah, easily. Just break to Lockcom and send a sphere shot over here. There we go, now I got the Drain Tackle. Although... oh yeah, my shot was failed because I lost my HP. Oh, that is a nasty move to make. So if I get to 0 HP from an attack, then I lose the ball anyway. Or did I just get tackled down properly? Nah, I think I just ran out of HP, honestly. Didn't know if that's a thing, but I guess it is. Well, now I'm gonna need Wedge for this. Lakam, you're actually tough. You don't have high endurance, but you have insane passing and attack. Well, get the ball back to me, please. I need to deliver it to the goal. Okay, I'd rather not have Bixen and Lakam on me at the same time. Please get away from me. Halftime, okay. Yeah, this is honestly pretty hard. I mean, they're not having the easiest time scoring on my side, but neither am I having an easy time with this. They're pretty hard to get to. Okay, Tidus got more shooting skill and endurance and passing and blocking, great. And Chelsea got just HP. But Tidus is getting pretty good already at 23. Honestly, as an afterthought, we should have really focused on him a bit more. Wedge, even at 35, is just not cutting it, man. He's barely doing anything at the moment. The only reason he's gonna be able to land shots anymore is that the goalkeeper happens to be weak. Or in a weakened state. But his shooting power alone is not good anymore. Okay, take the ball, guys. We need that second goal. Don't wanna risk it. Good job. They're gonna try to take the ball away from me aggressively. But I think it's gonna be fine. Yeah, we can get through Lakam and Gira. And we just got almost 2k HP, so Drain Tackle 3 shouldn't do much to me anymore. Oh no, they got my shooting skill! Ah, crap, now I need Tidus then. Well, even more reason for me to use him then. Okay, I can pass from this distance. It should be fine. Little bit of a close call, but we got this. Alright, so... just breaking through them directly is gonna be a bit risky, so I'm just gonna do check shot. But Roddy isn't exactly an impressive goalkeeper, so that's not too bad for me to do that. Easy. Second goal. 1 minute in. Alright. Let's just crush them for the last 5 minutes. I don't care about the abilities. I just want these two guys to know the difference between me and them. Now it's a matter of passion. A matter of conviction. Okay, I think I should pass this already to Wedge. He's gonna be fine on this. Actually, not to Wedge, to Tidus. Right. Since I don't think Wedge is gonna be serviceable quite yet. I'm just so automatically just like going for Wedge, even though I have no reason to. Tidus is like obviously at this point my better shooter. If I just commit to him. Yeah, easy. Maximum zero shot. Goodbye to the goalkeeper. Yeah, that was an easy one. I still had like 26 shooting skill left on that one. 2-minute goal. I think we could easily bring this to 5 goals before the end of the game. Yeah, I trust my chances. I got this. Come on, Tidus. Yep, he's at the goal. He's at the goal, basically. Nice. Very nice, Tidus. I think I can sneak in and draw a freebie. Yep, basically. Just like not too afraid of her, fortunately. Oh, nap tackle too. Ooh, 1 endurance. That was a 25 against 24, so that could have gone anyway, but luckily I kept it. And I got the goal. 3.5 minutes. Well, I think the 5 goals could actually work out. I'll give Tidus all the XP I could. Level 25 Tidus sounds pretty nice, honestly. Actually, as an afterthought, to be honest, I think it's pretty funny that in Final Fantasy EX, they deliberately removed the leveling system, like the basic one, and just gave us like endless fear levels instead. But now instead, they just have levels here in Blitzball instead. So they kind of got removed, they kind of got rid of it, but they kind of didn't. Funny for them to go this far only to like let go of it. Okay, I don't want to go closer than that. They're coming for me! Okay, I'm gonna try to nap past them. I think Tidus should get it still. If I'm lucky. Yep, 7 pass left. Good. Run for it, Tidus. Okay, I got 2 on me. None of them are attackers, so this is easy. Easy sphere shot in. Yep, those tackles were nothing. Not the best shooting bonus from that, but it works. And no super goalie. Easy win. Alright. 5 goals at 428. Almost 420. So I guess at this point, we can just wait for the ball to just do its course and call the game. Oh, are you guys still gonna try? Well, good luck. Oh, Gira almost slipped in. Almost. There we go. That's it. Thumbs up, guys. And that means the league is mine. That was only 17 EXP for Tidus, though. I'm surprised about that. And Letty got a level, learning their last stat bonuses. Passing, blocking, and attacking. I knew that was coming. Timor, I've known it from the beginning. You were not all that into it. I could tell, but hey. At least it's over. Wedge got 26 goals and Tidus got 22. What an insane league. 48 goals. Congratulations. The Besaid Aurochs have ended the season at number 1. Please accept this prize. It's finally here. Jupiter Sigil. And who do I want to teach Pile Weaver? Kyo. Why not? 44 wins. Just stay Jasu. It's fine. Well, I guess that means that I'm gonna need my backseat on what I'm supposed to be doing next, because I have no idea. Oh. Really? Oh. So I just had to like go talk to somebody in Luca. But before we go speaking to people in Luca, for the sake of me getting Waka's weapon, I'm gonna first have to go take a toilet break because my bladder is exploding once again. So I'll be leaving a small ad break for those that are on Twitch side. So anyone that wants to drop in on the stream a little bit later, hopefully doesn't have to go through ads. So I'll be leaving you something here. So I'll be seeing you guys very soon. As for the somehow ad blockers, as well as subscribers and YouTube side people, Have a mini Pikachu. Maybe with a knife. There we go. Perfect. BRB. Alright, I'm back, boys. And you call this an enemy? Nah, he's just a cute little thing with a kitchen knife. He wouldn't hurt a soul with it. I promise. Pikachu best girl, guys. I'm telling ya. You had enough time while playing Blitzball. I mean, yeah, but this was like the time when I felt like it's a good time to go, and that was like when it felt like really urgent, so couldn't get a better time to do that. Okay, so now it seems the outbreak is over, so let's get back into business here, guys. I just like always noticed that the 1 minute is so short that it's always already done. But now it was like, it was just on spot, I'd say. I might stick to 1.5 minutes in the future as well, so we'll maximize the amount of time on the downtime, so anyone can just like drop in on the stream without any problems. Anyway, so somebody in Luca for my ultimate weapon. I mean, I know I would have to get the weapons actually as well, but I wasn't sure how that actually goes. But if you had to talk with people for that, then that's okay. But yeah, my first thought for anyone that would know Waka would be one of his teammates. So we'll talk with them first. Actually, I'm relieved to hear that Yuna's wedding is called off. I'm glad to hear that, Keeper. I'll always be on Yuna's side. Are we now talking about knowing that they're considered heretics? No one's gonna believe that Yuna is a traitor, man. Not even you. The temple is part of the Crusaders. It's a little too late for that, yeah? Maybe. I already knew about Yuna's lineage. I just get my mouth shut in front of Waka. Oh, Chelsea, you're brutal. But it actually wasn't his teammates. Then I wonder, is it actually gonna be a character that's relevant to Waka at all? Or is it gonna be just whoever, without any context? Okay, what about the other locker room? I don't think we can still go here, but I need to try this anyway. Oh yeah, no chance. Okay. In that case, I guess we have to go for an actual adventure then. The flying ship at Dock 1 is the legendary airship. So the tales are true. You talking about mine? Is it over there? Let's see. Did I actually leave my airship in here? This is a big river. Do you think Supercraft can make it here okay? I wonders what that ship is. An ancient machine. Let's not talk about that, okay? Hey, Nidus. You will not ride the airship. I guess it's understandable. Not that we would give you a ride anyway, because you're so damn slow. You'll probably take forever to get on the airship. Okay, who should we talk to? That guy looks so much like Miyu, but I know Miyu is at Moonflow, yeah. Nothing out of the ordinary, sir. Nothing out of the ordinary at all. Definitely. Any of you have my weapon? Nope, not over here. Oh! No, I don't have to go to Kilika. Thanks for the offer, though. Okay, so it's not this place either. I'm kind of thinking it might be that district with all the spheres we can buy. But I have no certainty over that. It could also maybe be the Luca goers. Maybe they now admit their weakness towards us, their inferiority, and then I want to award Waka. Rumor has it that you guys are traitors. Some people sure talk rubbish. Whether you're a traitor or not means nothing in the sphere pool. I appreciate that, Pixel. We're going to keep on blitzing no matter what becomes at the temple. Both the Ranzo and the Albert teams play extra hard to help cheer their fans up. What about us? We've been on a win streak. You don't care about us? What in Spira's name is the temple thinking these days? You always seem to be walking around. When do you have time to practice? Oh. Just a little bit of a, I guess, dimensional time machine kind of deal. You know, happens. Normal stuff. To be honest, it's even a miracle in the first place, considering how much drifting Tidus did that he was still in shape once he got back to Blitzball. A flying ship, huh? What will they think of next? Don't ask me. That's from the past. I may be enjoying the game, but I'm keeping watch too. Everything's okay here. So you say. Okay, dock numbers, don't care about those. Ranzos? You got my ball? Major Kalkronzo was slain while defending the mountain. For Ranzo, no better way to die. Cute. If Ranzo Fangs win, our brothers on the far plane will rejoice. Ranzo shed no tear when brothers die. Pain and sorrow will never conquer mighty Ranzo's spirit. If you say so. The Crusaders stand strong once more. We admire their fortitude. No longer can Temple help us. Must protect Spira on our own. Ranzo RP's race, but cannot trust Temple now. So none of them have my ball? I'm almost at my full circle. Okay, that was the guy that was recruitable. But I think they were now under contract with somebody else. Yeah, they're now with Ranzo Fangs. Okay, but they have nothing to give me. If guard duties taught me anything, it's the importance of checking every nook and cranny. Trust me, it pays off. You saying that while we have that secret room over here, but yeah, there's nothing over here anymore. No NPCs. Well, we're kind of running low on options, honestly. I guess it must be at the main port. Could it be even like at the... maybe like at the bar? I'm thinking like maybe one of the spectators is like, you need to get this ball, man. You're so good at this game. or something. I'll go there first, before I do anything else. Then I just come back in. So you're kind of like in reverse. So what's at the bar? I have at the Guado race at Albert's hometown. That's horrible. Wow, the news travel fast. I shouldn't say this out loud, but the temples are way out of line. Dang it, I said it out loud. Yes, you did. The temple is a wreck. I really want to quit the warrior monks. Then to the crusaders. We'd love to have you join our force. I'd like to recruit as many as possible and rebuild the crusaders. Sure thing. Hey there, star player. Hey, you have it right. Let me see it for a second. Sure thing. Amazing. I can say that I'm honored to hand over the family heirloom. Oh, that's an epic looking ball, alright. Although, how can I even hold that? Aren't you cutting your arms off with that thing? Oh yeah, I'm full. World champion. What's gonna be the least important thing in here? Just a katana. Perfect. And exit. So yeah, we just had to find the remaining husks of the weapons, I see. Our ancestors received this artifact from Lord High Summoner O'Halland. Please use it with care. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, we were still missing the weapon for... We got God Hand, so I guess we just missed the one for Kimahri anymore. Yeah, Yuna had Nirvana, Auron had whatever thingamabob from Mushroom Rock. Lulu had Onion Knight, Riku had God Hand, Wakana has World Champion, Tidus has Catapult. Okay, but let me go actually sell first, because I'm actually losing my mind with this. We need to fix this. Actually, Luca doesn't even have a vendor, does it? I think. I see. For Kimahri, pray to the three glowing cactuars in the Thunder Plains, then examine something which doesn't work anymore. I see. Ensure the alternate weapons once you've activated them at Macarena Woods. I see. Well, I don't think I have resources to customize my own for now, but I might, like, you know, take those as preliminaries. I might have to do some more grinding for me to, like, get myself fully customizable weapons that are actually better. But, yeah. Do we have a vendor in here? Oh, we do, I think. Oh, nice. But we need a weapon store. Here it is. Okay, let me first sort my gear. Auto, and let's get rid of some extras. 3 initiative weapons. Don't need all these. 1 AP cost is important. Ascalon's double AP can be still some use. Liquid Steel is pointless. I don't need 2 death touches. Strength plus 3%, strength plus 3%. Useless stuff. Where did I get this crap? Oh my god. Okay, to be honest. I don't need Death Touch. 5 Strike. Not as like that. Don't need that much. Vigilante. Just 2 slots. I guess we can drop that too. S-Steel. Pointless. Longsword. Pointless. Yellow Shield. Just lightning proof. We can easily make that if you want to. Death Ward. Poison Ward. Sleep Ward. Dark Ward. Yeah, this is kind of pointless stuff, to be honest. Sauce Regen? Yuck. Never needed that. We honestly just cleared up basically everything that Tidus doesn't wear right now, so that's pretty cool. Levitain Sus Overdrive. Honestly, kind of hard to say that would not be bad. Like, I don't think that's bad, but I think I'll drop it. Sunless Touch, Dark Touch, don't need those. Malleable Staff can still be of value to me for now, if I want to maximize magic power. Wait, I have 2 Malleable Staffs? Ah, yeah, this one still has just magic in it. True. Well, I think for now, I'll keep them all. Don't need 2 MP strolls. Stoneproof is decent for now. Dark Ward can go to hell. Yeah, this stuff won't come in handy for me. Piercing Sus Overdrive. Nah, we don't need that thing. Water Strike, Death Touch. We already almost have enough money to buy all the rest of this malleable stuff. But I'll worry about that once I actually have the space and need for it. Right now, I think it might be a bad idea to waste my money on that. If I don't know if I'm not actually use those yet. Or rather, I know that I won't be using it anytime soon, most likely. I'll need more resources. Stone and Poison Proof. I think I'll keep that. The rest can go, though. I mean, I already bought the weapons. So I think I'll only just need the armor pieces. So I already had the money for that, easily. But in any case, my own idea here is that I shouldn't waste my space. Unless I need money for something else too. That's not one thing I'm certain about. Oh, so many pointless weapons. Why? Initiative? Maybe? 5 freaking Thunderballs. I can't believe this. HP scroll out, MP scroll out. Fireworks, 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 fireworks. Man, now I see how much crap I had in here, honestly. Oh. Zombie proof. I guess I'll keep it just in case, but I think it's very situational, and I might drop it later. 2 Cactuar Spice, we don't need 2 of those. Basic elemental strikes on a mage are not useful at all. I'll give the initiative weapon. Well, we don't need 3 battle freaks, honestly. Kinda useless in my opinion. Ice, lightning strike, 5% strength, 5% strength. End claw. Yuck. Now, is that it? 5% HP. 15%. Don't need that anymore. That's it. Now I have... how much money? $923,000 gil. Okay, that's good. Okay, so now we have to go to Thunder Plains to figure out what's going on with Kimahri. With Kimahri's weapon. But when you say the glowing Cactuar statues, do you like mean the ones where the glowing actually keeps transitioning to a place and another? I wonder how I'm supposed to catch those.
The final showdown.
Oh, it's actually nice to hear the airship after a while. It's been so long. I mean, I loved Blitzball, but after doing it for a while,
Here we go.
the freshness of things is certainly welcome. Okay, so... pray to 3 glowing Cactuars. And something that doesn't work anymore. I wonder what that could mean. I think the glowing Cactuar statues were in the northern side, but let's make double check of this. Since I'm not sure myself anymore. I think it was on the second one though. On the northern half of the Thunder Plains. Because I did the hard pot here. Like the Cactuar summoning on the southern part. Hello? Where's my cactuar statues? Man, I think I should remember it right. I don't think I can interact with cactuar statues in this place anymore. These things ain't glowing anymore because I solved the puzzle. So yeah, how do I catch the cactuar statues over at the northern side then? Or maybe they don't have to glow anymore, but if they just glow at one point. Nah, that doesn't make sense. It has to be glowing. I wonder if it has a regular rotation that I can somehow adhere to. Or maybe it's based on, like, enemy encounters. Like, whenever I go to an enemy, that position changes. I'm not sure. Let's see. Oh, and also, we have to be careful. Dark Ifrit is still in here. Oh, not Ifrit. Dark Ixian. We have to avoid the NPCs in the middle of the road. Okay, this is one of the cactuar statues. We cannot touch it right now. So it needs to glow. Don't mind me, monks. I'm not here. I would never be here to bother your life. For sure. So yeah, that's the other one, but there's nothing in there either. How do I get them glowing? I think the glowing stopped as soon as I got the cactuars. Oh! Is that the thing about, like, summoning the cactuars? Is that the praying? Because I already have cactuars on the enemy list. And examine something that doesn't work anymore. Yeah, okay. I did activate those and those spawned the cactuars in this place. So yeah, that was it. So the question is now. Something that doesn't work anymore. I mean... There's nothing here, I believe. And I mean, we're not talking about this thing, right? No. It isn't anything. It's just a rock. And I mean, I don't think this is anything, right? I'm not even sure if it's even supposed to have added functionalities. But I mean, it is pretty weird that this particular tower has just a sort of a, not a balcony, but an alcove in it. Why does this have a roof on top of it? Is it supposed to have additional functionality? I'll get back to that if I can't find anything else. But I cannot remember from my early adventures noticing anything that we could do in here. That we could notice that was like broken down. Yeah, no. Well, there's another stone here. But I don't think that means anything. What about the spot with Rin's shop? Or is there something else back here, perhaps? No? Yeah, okay. So, Rin's store. Well, we cannot go beyond this point, so... Unless... The tutorial panel works just fine. What else is there that wouldn't work, perhaps? Wait. Ah, yeah. This was about how I learned how to release the Gactuars. Hold on. Let me read this again. Long ago, fiends known as Gactuars roamed the Jose continent freely. They ran rampant, ravaging fields and tormenting travelers. Wait. Okay. Then Lord Gandalf appeared, a man later to become High Summoner. He scoured the continent for the Gactuars and drove them to these plains. Once he had gathered the Gactuars together, Lord Gandalf linked the Son of X, whereupon the Gactuars turned to smoke and were absorbed by a stone. The Gactuars were thus sealed in the stone, fated to face lightning day and night. Until someone again links the X sign and releases the seal, they shall suffer within the stones for their deeds. Thus did Lord Gandalf bring relief to people all over Spira. He believed that the battle with sin was only one part of a summoner's greater mission. So they were from Jose continent originally. Now that Gactuars are released, maybe the thing we're supposed to examine isn't actually in the Thunder Plains. But what would there be in Jose? If it was there. Or am I still supposed to be in Thunder Plains? I don't think so. Trying to think here. What was there in Jose that could be broken? I mean, there's Operation Mihen, yeah, but... Actually... Let me go for Jose High Road. Just in case. I'll come back to Thunder Plains if it's not, there's nothing in there, but...
When this is all over,
I feel like the broken thing, the examinable thing, isn't supposed to be in Thunder Plains as well. I think the fact that Jose was mentioned is important.
Here we go!
In the book. So let's keep a fresh eyeful on things. This doesn't count as Jose, I think, yet. I think this counts more as Mushroom Rock Road. So if you go from here... This is Jose High Road. Can we find something in here? On the walls or something? Something that was broken. Well, there's this chest. But I don't think there's anything else in here. In the back there. What about Jose Temple itself then? Hey there, Kyo. Glad to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well and healthy. Even though you have no more Blitzball in your life. Okay, this was just a chest over here at the temple. There's nothing I can get to back there. Another chest, and that's it. Damn, was Jose really just like flavor text? I'm still gonna check the housing in the temple. Nothing back there. Yep, I am. I got the weapon for Waka, but I'm now looking for Kimari's weapon. I'm just looking into possibilities, what it could mean. I wasn't sure if it was actually like in Thunder Plains or not. And you did not even confirm if it was like supposed to be in here there or not. Okay, Timor, let me explain this. So, yes, I had already done the praying in Thunder Plains. And then I was like thinking, because I couldn't find anything that was kind of broken over there in Thunder Plains. And then I just went on and decided, because I like read the book that was in the Rinse Travel Agency. The book mentioned Jose. So I was like thinking like maybe it has something to do with Jose. Like I was thinking that maybe just a prayer was supposed to happen in Thunder Plains. But then like broadly like what's broken, like maybe it actually isn't in Thunder Plains. And here I am now, but... I'm not broken, I'm just thinking. I just wasn't sure how literally everything had to be in Thunder Plains. It could be the start of things, but maybe it isn't like the whole thing. But fine. Showdown. I'm not convinced there's nothing else in Jose, so I'm just gonna go back to Thunder Plains. I just... don't really know what I'm supposed to look for. No. Of course not. You're just holding too much expectations, man. I mean, there's really nothing in Thunder Plains. I mean, there's barely anything in this place. So that's why I'm a bit confused. Again, I guess the only thing I can think of right now is that tower that has the roof on top of it. But I couldn't spot anything in there. Unless I have to look really carefully again. But there's nothing else that's broken. That's the thing. I think. Not that I'm really certain either if that tower there is broken either. Maybe it just happens to be like a convenient spot to like shelter from rain. But it feels odd. Why is there only one tower like that? I feel like there must be a deeper purpose behind it. And aside from this, there's no other machinations in this place. And Timor, just like in my defense, I think it's not the fact that I played too much Blitzball, but rather you had to watch so much Blitzball that you had lost your patience. What do you mean? I just don't know what to grasp onto. Something that doesn't work anymore. Is there like one tower that actually doesn't like have any sort of connection anymore? I'm not sure. But I don't think that should be the case. It's as physical as it gets. You just have too much expectations, man. Yeah, there's only these rocks over here. You make it sound obvious. But what do you think about it is too obvious, hmm? You tell me. There's nothing obvious about this. Well, that tower works for sure. It's grabbed lightning pretty damn well. Or was south itself a clue? Yes, I needed that lightning shock. Maybe it's gonna give me some Eureka effect. Not. Am I supposed to like maybe find a cactus statue that is actually like disassembled or broken and fix it or something like that? Because it would be connected to cactuars. I think that at minimum would be the thing we're hoping for. Now there's this lake. And this also had the thing that this is a weird close-up. That I never really figured why this is here. It doesn't make sense. Why is there a close-up? Well, there's nothing to find in there, I guess. I'll just have to keep looking. That's just another... Wait. Isn't this one of those towers, but it's gone? Is it this thing? No, I cannot get to the back of it. And none of the edges seem to be interactable in any way. Thanks, Thundershock. Like, of course, like, a thunder tower would not work if it doesn't have its spike anymore. That's just about the only broken thing that I can think of at the moment in this place. There's nothing else in this place that stands out. Maybe there are some other towers too, like this one over here. But there are multiple choices. I guess I gotta try all of them. Honestly, why can't I go this much to the back here? Feels a bit weird. Oh! Am I getting somewhere? No. I thought I could climb up this thing, but... Or can I? No. Is it relevant? No, there's no way. I could try to get myself stuck on this thing, but that wouldn't help me at all. That would just mean that I would have to re-roll. Roll back. No, I cannot seem to get on top of this thing. It seems like a very nice King of the Hill thing. Like maybe this could be it, but... I can't seem to climb on top of it. So I guess I'll just abandon that idea. So that's the tower number 2. Already tried this one. Oh, there's so many towers. Wait! There's a tower ahead. This doesn't work anymore. It no longer has its spike. But it's not this either. Yeah, spamming A on this thing doesn't seem to work at all. Okay, then. Wait. X? Is that it? That's so out of place. Well, it's broken alright. But X also has examination on this thing, and also like such a random thing that has nothing to do with Cactuars or anything to do with like a particularly noticeable landmark. I don't know, dude. Fine. I'll take it. Actually, Timor, I did not notice a clue. I just actually randomly tried X there. Just out of curiosity. So I actually, like, figured that out on my own. I know you won't believe me, but I just YOLO'd it. Ah, the south one. Well, yeah, but I actually didn't think you were seriously giving me a clue with that. That was like a... Well, I'm just like pulling like some strings with that one, but I guess it really was the case. Well, Spirit Lands, there we go. Obtain all celestial weapons, there we go. We got it. Well, there's a shrine here that gets you to here, if you activated all the answer. Which shrine? You talking about this one over here? Yeah, you mean this one? Really? Really? Well, I guess I missed the chance. So when I first deactivated it, I guess that was the time to do that, but I won't get a character from it anymore. Damn, that was so hard to notice because there's so many spirits around, you just don't pay attention to that. Well, I cannot touch it anymore, so I guess that's it. No more cactuar to show me the way. Well, I'm glad I now found that. But I would have never figured it out on my own because the cactuar was not there to lead me the way anymore. I would have never thought about that one. Well, anyway. What's next then? Oh yeah, the Macalania Woods. That was how it was. We have to go to Macarena Woods to make them. Where exactly was that? Or was there no, like, explanation yet? Ah, yeah. No explanation. Just go to Macalania Woods. Would it be the cave? Or the pond? Those are the two places that make me think that those could be celestial weapon locations. Or maybe the first place where I got the celestial mirror. In the Rainbow Bridge. That would make sense. Oh yeah, I remember. There was that one thing I could interact with earlier, and I didn't understand what that meant before. In the Rainbow Bridge, I believe. But now I think I know. Yes. I think I know. Hi there, buddy. But we don't need any of your armor pieces yet. Let's worry about our gear first. So. This thing, right? Have you the celestial weapons? Who will present their weapon? Titus. You must offer the Sun Crest. Complete the ritual? Yes. Am I gonna go through this animation 7 times? Ooh. The weapon's power has grown. I look forward to it. Well, let's do them all of them at once. Yes. I'll do Yuna's weapon. I have the Moon Crest. Oh, this is an exciting moment. I wonder how powerful these weapons are. Thank you. I don't really need this animation for this, though. Old game experiences, man. Oran and Mars Crest. It's actually kind of poetic that Tidus and Yuna are the sun and moon. I guess it does suit them. In a way that they are like two halves of a whole. Then Kimari, Saturn Crest. Was it that from the hunting things? Getting 10 unique enemy lists done? Or getting 10 unique summons made? Or creations, that's what it was called. Then Wakas. Dude, I still don't understand how you hold that thing. There's blades on its sides and on its top. How do you even throw it? They did not think at all about the actual ergonomy of this weapon when they made it. Damn Square Enix. Lulu. With the Venus Crest. Oh, the Onion Knight! Yeah! That thing's actually kinda cute. It actually has an onion on the top of its head. Beautiful. And lastly, Riku's God Hand. Huh, she was the only one to actually hold the weapon on her hands while that was happening. And we're done with weapons. Alright, let's look at these then. Titus, Catalog. Double overdrive, but still no AP. Wait, we're not done yet? Well, they seem like they have more potential. I guess we are not done. Well, I guess... You offered one thing. So, are you telling me that the... Are you telling me that the crests are not for armor, but they're made into a second upgrade for a weapon? So there's only gonna be customized armor. Oh, wait, Sun Crest. Hold on. I guess... Sun Sigil. Oh, so I gotta give them both to the same thing. Oh. The weapon attains its maximum power. I see. So crests are for the preliminaries and sigils are for the finalization. Oh. Honestly, I didn't pay attention to the crests and sigils at all. I just like looked at the sun and moon and such. That just like now properly hit me that, oh yeah, there were crests, not sigils. Oh. Well then. With more abatement. The double overdrive sounds already pretty good though. Well, we'll see about that. If I can even make anything in comparison. Good side effects. I wonder about that. There goes the Spirit Spear. You know what? I guess it's a great time for me to take a little snacky. Or... only got an hour. I guess a one cookie will do. Because I guess I didn't eat enough again. Than me running out of rice. Patch me, I'll drink in a bit. Now we're done. Thanks for the snack break. Alright, let's see what we got. Break damage limit! Oh! Oh! Well... okay. Timor did kind of give me an inkling that this won't be the peak of her damage, but I wasn't sure when I would get break damage limits. But I guess I just got it. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not the best enjoyer of counters. Because there might be times when I don't want to kill something right away. And there's something a counter like that just sucks. Oh my god, magic booster and 1 MP cost. This thing is actually insane. I wanted that one weapon from once. Back in manga, I guess it's for the magic booster, but 1 MP cost on top of that thing. This is pretty much the weapon I would have like went for anyway. That's crazy. Magic counter would be pretty nice too, though. Yeah. First strike and counterattack. Counterattack still? I don't know, man. But still, way better weapons than we have right now. So I kind of complain. More AP for some characters. MP cost decreases. Break damage limit and overdrive increases. Really? Why is it not mentioned anywhere? Well, interesting. Hidden stats. Isn't that just great? Well, so what was the thing we had to do now? Now for Orange Overdrives, you need to collect 8 Check Spheres, 1 Oran, 1 Braska. The only ones you might be missing are being Besaid, like behind Dark Velafor, forget about that one for now. Luca, Mihen Old Road, Moonflow, Thunder Plains, and Mushroom Rock Road. I don't remember which ones I happened to find by accident. Unless you already like crossed those out, I'm not sure. But I guess we should start from the beginning here, aside from Besaid, so... Luca. So, did you like already cross out the spheres I've already found, or do I have to like figure out on my own? But I do like the stats though, overall. It's just a problem that like in some cases if I just want to like, do like stealing or something, then counters can be bad. But overall, like, these are some extremely powerful weapons. Although, provided that I'm sad that not all of them have, like, triple or double AP. Because I would love to give balance the XP to everyone, and now they're gonna be growing at different rates. But this works, I guess. Okay. I just have to make sure.
When this is all over.
So from the beginning, I suppose.
The final showdown.
I don't remember if I've seen it.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
I'm trying to think here. Have I seen this one? Is there a place for me to see the spheres I have so far? Again? Because I could maybe revise them and see which ones I already have gotten to myself. And so I could like maybe figure out like which ones I'm still missing. I'm guessing not. Oh, we can go up here now. This could actually lead to something. Yeah, there's definitely something hidden in here. There must be. It would be odd for them to give me access to this place any other reason. Really? Nothing? Actually nothing? So I get access to this whole area and there's nothing in here. Are you serious? Well, okay. So I guess they released nothing to this place. Nothing seems to be hidden behind anything either, so... I guess we gotta keep looking. I've already been to the locker rooms. I already actually made almost a full spin around Luca, and if there was a Jack sphere to be found in the ports, I would have found it already. So I feel like I'm gonna be looking around on the bar and elsewhere. Just enjoy the view. No. I refuse. I'm so disappointed that there's nothing in there. I don't even feel like appreciating it. It is what it is now. So. Checked spheres. Apparently there's one in Luca, there's Mihen Old Road, Moonflow, Thunder Plains, and Mushroom Rock Road. We're trying to get orange overdrives. Okay, nothing at the top here. That's fine. Bro, Timur, are you not one reading the backseats at all? What about the bar then? Well, the bar doesn't seem like a place which has anything. Yeah, no. There's nothing on the ground. And I cannot go anywhere with all these people in here. Can't go back there. That's the thing. I don't remember if I did. I have an inkling that I may have, but I have no confirmation on that. That's a problem. I wish I could check it. Check from somewhere like which spheres I've already gotten. And I could even review them to make sure, like, okay, we know where this is from. Not that I would remember, honestly, but maybe you guys would know. Well, if you guys notice the spot where there's supposed to be a sphere and it's not there, then I guess you can guys maybe tell me that, well, you've already found it. Let's move on. But we'll see. Yeah, there was nothing else in here. We could buy some other spheres, but we won't find Check Sphere over here. I don't remember what it was, like sound and video spheres of some sorts. And I wonder what the benefit of those would be. Oh yeah, they were for like reviewing cutscenes, I think. Hold on. Can I actually get the checked spheres and such, like memorized so I can like check them again? Or are they like cataloged here? Do you guys remember the check sphere locations based on the videos? Look what you got, okay. So it was already here. Alright. Movie sphere. Don't have any. Music sphere. Don't have any. So I don't have them. So check spheres don't count on that. Let's just leave it for now. You checked the VOD? Wow, you caught up on that pretty quickly, honestly. Well, I know that, of course, that Migo has his World of Warcraft setups to work with, so I can understand he doesn't maybe want to spend too much time on that, but I still appreciate you guys going all the way to, like, figure that out for me. But yeah, the Luca is gone, so I guess we have to go for Mihen Old Road then. I have a feeling I found it though, like on one of the like the earlier streams, like not from too long ago, when I was like going over Mihen High Road, trying to look for something. I was looking for... What was it again? I was looking for a ruin of some sorts.
The final show.
Yeah, I was looking for something, a clue. I was looking for clues, right? And I don't think I noticed anything back then. Actually, I think I found a check sphere back then. Around the... Yeah, the Rinse Travel Agency, I think. Yeah. Oh yeah, the locker room. Yeah, now I remember. Yeah, it was there. It was there. In the bit down there. You mean... this one? Ah, there's no pits. Pits. Mihen I got. Okay, I figured as much. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, there was at the end of the... Yeah. I was expecting something in Mihen High Road. I was expecting there would be like something for me to interact there. But no, there was a check sphere at the end of it. Yeah, now I remember. So you got the Mihen High Road one. So the next one would be Moonflow. Before the shoe puff. Oh, I see. Can it retake the fight with the Chocobo Eater if you fail it? Or is it gonna be something that it's a missable thing, basically? Interesting. It's not missable.
Here we go.
Does that just mean that we have to encounter it again? Oh, there it is. Jet Sphere. Yeah, I mean, I go there because I like exploring, but yeah, I've never fallen down there before from the game. From the fight. Yeah, that's what I always do. Beautiful, isn't it, checked? It was just Oren doing things.
What are you shooting me for? So you don't do anything stupid again. I can't believe you attacked that shoe puff. Lord Braska had to pay the handler for damages from his own travel money.
Right, that's what happened.
I said I was sorry. It's never gonna happen again. I promise. Ah, a promise. Which you'll forget come tomorrow. Oren, please, he did apologize. He knows he was wrong. That's it. Only thing I drink from now on is shoe puff milk. You're sure? We're on a journey to fight sin and save Spira, right? If I keep screwing up and making a fool of myself, my wife and kid are never gonna forgive me. That's on the record.
Yep. I'm not really sure myself right now. Actually, I think I remember there was this thing about checked walking across the road and being hit by the thunder. Wasn't that the video? Because in that case I could say that I've already gotten it. Or something like that.
The final showdown with Sheen.
Or somebody getting a little bit thunderstruck. And then there would be Mushroom Rock Road. If you already, you know, have the Thunder Plains one. Thunder Plains you got. Okay, good.
Here we go.
Didn't you just say that you wouldn't look into the VODs, or do you actually remember this stuff? Oh wait, right, we had to actually go from Mihen High Road. Ugh. Because this doesn't count as a proper location.
The final showdown.
Or actually, no, we don't need to. Jose High Road is a bit earlier, a bit closer.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
We can use this. But where in Mushroom Rock will this be? I wonder. Alright. I no longer have the no encounters. Ooh, 12,000 damage. 22. Ooh, breaking the damage limit feels so weird and broken. My god. If I'm gonna make customized weapons, I have to learn how to make that, because other way, there is no way any other weapon is gonna be better. Breaking damage limit is just too important. I need to figure out how to make those first before I can even consider that. But for now, we don't need Mushroom Rock Road enemies, so I'm just gonna put on the Ductile Rod for now. Might as well keep one no encounters. No worries. We can try. I'll try to look for it first. I know it's gonna be there, because I've already been there. It was the place where we got Orange Weapon. We would have come across it by now. So I guess we're gonna... Wait. No. There's nothing there. Okay. And carefully. They're Mushroom Mark Road. We don't want to trigger the Maga sisters. I don't want to talk about it, guys. They're giving me the pains. I wonder if we're gonna find it in a command post. Yeah, close to Operation Mayhem. Should I go to the place where I landed on Jose High Road, or should I just go from here from above, where the base used to be? Because I'm not sure if I ever went back to the base itself, honestly. Where's my music? Seriously. I mean, I got no big qualms about that. I could deal with like some ambience as well. But the fact that all the music is just gone when like there's no enemies and such, it's just, you know, it feels barren, dude. It feels weird. Well, at least traveling is easy. Maybe it's now here in the in-between area. Ah, yes, I see it. I see the sphere. It's right next to the Sacer, basically. Alright, we got it, guys. I have faith. It's kind of hard to miss those spheres if you see them, because they glow after all. There it is. Orange sphere. Oh. Take a look.
Thanks for everything, Keenock.
I know I don't need to tell you this, but guard Lord Brasco well.
That I will. And you'll be busy too. I heard they made you second in command.
You know that promotion was meant for you. You were always the better one, even until the end.
You make it sound as if I was going off to die or something. I will see you again.
Well, you kinda did.
Yes.
Well then.
Going already? You will tell me about Zanarkand when you return, won't you?
Farewell.
Keenock looking like a normal warrior monk. Yeah, now I don't have any. Actually, wait, you're talking about something else. Remember having to find Bosch Temple? You can also find Battle Site, Besaid Falls, Mihen Ruins, Omega Ruins, and Zenubia Sands. I'm missing still Battle Site. That's the only one, I think. Besaid Falls I have, Mihen Ruins I believe I got. Actually, no, Mihen Ruins, I'm not really sure about that. I might have to check that as well. Wait, the Sacer is over here. Probably, yeah. Well, I guess we got to wait for that. On the ship? There's one here? Dude, I wish there was a way to review all the ones I have so far, though. Not airship. Well, what is the ship, then? There's no, like, ships we can, like, go on board, is there? Or are we talking about the one we took to Kilika and Luca between, but it's not like we can get it there anymore, right? There's no, like, actual interaction left. Ah, it is, like, between Kilika and Besaid. Okay. So I can actually board the ship. Not just, like, ride it to Kilika. Yeah, I don't think I had the one from there yet. I haven't used the ship a single time yet. Ever since. But, yeah, let's see.
The final showdown.
So what do we got? Let's make a cross list. So, Bosch Temple, yes. Besaid Fall, yes. Mihen Ruins, we don't have. Omega Ruins, we do have. And Zenubia Sands, we do have. So it's really just Mihen Ruins and Battle Site. Alright. Battle site sounds like Calmlands kind of deal, so hold on, let me just verify. Calmlands is that thing, yeah, as I figured. Let's try this. I'm thinking of Calmlands because of the scar. That was like the battle site of Sin a few hundred years ago, so I figured it could be that, maybe. Or could it be more on this side, maybe? It might be, but I'm not sure about that. Nothing on Calmlands, alright. And I guess Mihen Ruins would be somewhere in Mihen High Road, obviously. I think it's over here somewhere. Mihen Ruins found. A battle site. Okay, it was that close. Alright. Mihen Ruins first, I guess.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
I hope this isn't anything serious. Oh, it's this thing. Sonar. What kind of an item is that? Is that equipment piece? Oh, it is a weapon piece. Initiative? Unless poisons. Initiative poison strike. Well, that's a bit lame. Well, it's still an item, I guess, so I'll take it. And a secret location. The next stop is battle site. If only I had found this earlier, when I didn't have ultimate weapons yet. Oh yeah, it's this one. They're talking about Sin's battle site. Oh yeah, I remember this. True. There was a location like this that I saw earlier, but I didn't know how to get there. But it was this one in particular. Oh my god, that's actually kinda good. That's even better than the shield we got for... the Victoria shield we got for Riku. Ice, Fire, and Water Eater. Why not? Oh, it's time to go to Omega Ruins? Is it time? Oh boy.
When this is all over.
I didn't think we'd actually get to combat today, but I guess the time has come. But let me first go to the ship. Just because I'm curious if there's actually a way for me to get that sphere from there. Well, not many times probably, because I don't think we have enough time to actually get to Omega today. We only got half hours left, so... I guess that's Saturday stuff. So yeah, let's get on the ship then, if you can. Let's go. I mean, I can get on the ship, but... am I actually gonna be able to explore this thing? Oh, I am! Oh shit, I didn't think this would be still possible. Not yet, no. If resting there means it's gonna time skip, then we don't wanna go there yet. I think it's gonna be elsewhere.
Nice to see you again.
You!
Oh!
You really quit the Knights?
Yeah, I did. Elma was upset with me, but Captain Lucille understood. Now I'm working as a chocobo breeder on this ship.
Make the birds thick.
I really love taking care of chocobos. Being with chocobos all the time, I think I found my calling. And it's all thanks to you. Thank you.
Well, I'm happy for you.
Oh, yeah. I found this in one of the chocobo nests the other day. It's no use to me, so I want you to have it.
Friend Sphere, thank you.
I have to go now. It's time for lunch.
Hey, I want to talk to you some more. Can't your stomach wait?
I meant I have to feed the chocobos. They get really upset if they're not fed. See ya.
I see. Excuses. Well, Was that a sneaky way for Klasko to say that he wants us to be friends? Giving us a friend sphere? I don't know, dude. That was quite sneaky. It's not here, so I guess it's gonna be the cabin. Aha! Tech sphere. Let's take a look. Yes, of course.
After you get that Aeon from Besaid, where are we going?
Back the way we came. Then we go north from Bavel and climb Mount Gagazet. Beyond it lies Zanarkand.
Zanarkand, huh? It's been in ruins for 1,000 years, right?
So the legends say. No one knows for sure.
No one?
It still could be your Zanarkand.
Thanks for trying, Orin.
Alice is honest. Not being too hopeful.
I thought if I went with you guys, I might find a way to go back. But it's not that easy.
I'm sorry.
No need to apologize, Braske. It's not your fault. I should be thinking about fighting Sin now anyway. Zanarkand can wait. But I will find my way back.
Be careful, Jekt.
Hey, I'll be alright. You're the one that should be careful. Wouldn't want your little girl to cry.
Boo-hoo.
She'll be alright. She's strong. Like her mother was.
And still no trigger. I guess I still need the one from Besaid. Oh well. I guess Oran's last limit break is gonna have to wait. Assuming all the information we have about which ones I have is already correct. Okay, let's go sleep then. We don't have any more business here, I believe. So, did somebody say Omega Ruins? I guess we're gonna go do it now. So, let it be said here, right now, for those that don't know yet. This is my first time ever going to this. So, I don't know what to expect. But I'm excited.
The final show.
The so-called endgame optional dungeon. I guess I need to put some capture weapons back on.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
What is this place?
700 years ago, a monk who defied the teachings was sentenced here.
Oh, the traitor Omega, yeah?
Oh.
Omega's loathing of Yevon has turned him into a fiend.
They say he liked it underground, out of the light.
So, he's here?
Scared?
Yes.
Not a chance.
Don't say it's yes. Okay. I guess we can take off no encounters, and for the time being... I think I'll have Waka be on Catcher for now. And I put my formation to be on my trio again. I see, okay. So there's no, like, room for error there. Well, if we still don't have it when we get the Besaid one, at least we know that we are still missing some. But we won't get it any earlier anyway, so I guess it's fair. You know what, I'll save on top of this. It's fine. Adamantoise? Adamantoise. Well, aren't I just very much familiar with you already? Hold on. I need to do some sensor checking. $34,000. Yep, we have time. We have time. We can easily do this. Alright, Oren. Adam. Oh, we gotta break its armor first. I see. Works for me. 16,000. Dude. So that was 20k damage. We still need 34k. That's 22k. I'm kind of concerned about doing too much damage. Let's see. 11k. I think I'd rather have, I don't know, Kimari do hits here. That wasn't enough. Damn it. Riku, please. That's good, that's good. Okay, perfect. And now we capture it.
You called?
And we're bringing back in the notebook.
Piece of cake.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Omega Ruins. So, as funny as it may be, for some people that don't know this game, I already know what these enemies are. In fact, you come across these enemies anyway at a later part in the game. So this is how you get them. Tetrapangle. I don't know if that's gonna be any good, but... Oh! I got a free Force Slaughter? I see. Fair enough. In that case, I guess it makes sense. But I'm not even sure if you can get out of that place, though. Hold on, I need Unisensor again. Immune the sensors, damn it! Waka, please capture it.
Back
you
on
can.
the field.
I never figured you could.
Yeah.
Zorus 1. And 9.47k damage is enough to kill it. Well, it is a light enemy. Oh, it's a map that generates later as I go. Oh gosh. This is interesting. Turbo Ether. Hey, nice. Oh, yeah. I know about that point. I know about that one.
I'm on a roll.
Like, I can enter the next phase, but if I go any further than that, then I think it's too late. Unless there really was a way to get out of that place, but I don't think I ever found out if there is a way. Don't think there was. Or maybe I just missed something.
Take that.
Well, at least these are easy to capture.
Good, yeah?
What else? I hope I don't find Omega right away. I kind of want to explore first in peace. Nothing to steal? Dude, that's lame. Oh! Oh! Oh, what is that? A mimic? A mimic!
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I meant that, yes. So you can actually get out of there? I didn't think you could. Interesting. Yeah, I thought if you're in the place before that too, I thought you would already be on returning anymore. But if that's the case, then that's interesting. Is this thing immune to sensors? Yeah, it is. I don't want to go too far with this in case it will actually die from that. I kind of want to play careful with Waka. But I'm kind of also concerned about what's going to happen with this thing. Oh, he hurts! Oh, crap, he hurts. Okay. I see how it is.
Let them come.
No, don't let them come. Please, don't let them come. Please keep them away from me. They scare me so much. Not enough to kill the mimic. I still need the Waka though. You got the automated? Hold on, I'm just gonna do this fight first. I'm scared. Eep. Eep. Please, just let my mages be in peace. I just wanted to live a life. Normally. Oh, I see. Magic Booster actually, like, doubles the magic cost still. Of the 1 MP cost, but it's still only 2 MP, which is pretty cheap for extra powerful magic. Okay, at this point, I still need Oran and Tidus. I guess I'm just gonna skip their turns. Just so I don't miss my AP here. I think this guy might be big.
Back on the field.
Still not dead? Okay. Did Lulu have healing yet?
Let's end this.
Yeah, Kuraga, good. I want the cheap stuff. Oh, I love the Onion Knight. Oh, that's powerful as hell. 8k healing. Nice. So we got, like, basically full heals now. That's very useful, finally. Well, I guess I can try to steal for the Mimic. I guess not. Had to try it, though. Maybe there's something inside their void. That's 40k damage and still not dead? Hold on, let me see what Migo actually said there. Yes, Migo can never behave. But we're used to it by now. It's okay. I can handle it. I hope you can handle it too. Well, I'm just gonna say that I will not accept such a fate for Waka. I will not have them die. You got any good heals, Kimari? 5k. Decent. But I still will not use that in a pinch. Okay, let's minimize my chances of killing somebody here.
Now.
Yep, of course they went for Kimari. I'm gonna have the first focus on resting this one. After that, I'll consider getting Waka back on the field. This guy must be worth a lot of AP. I hope. 50k HP. 60k. Cannot be captured though. So that can be left behind. 5k. For each. Not bad. Okay. So in the future, just nuke it. Got it. Hey, what's this? Chests? Level 4 key spheres? Is that an Ariman? Floating death. Oh, that doesn't look ominous at all, or sound ominous at all. Definitely. We don't need those that badly anymore. I think it's okay for me to do that. And please, just... Waka, just get haste. I kinda want you to do this quickly. Oh, the counter, right. Yeah, that's exactly why that is very inconvenient. That we have the forced counters on those things. I mean, it's nice damage, but right now that isn't all that serviceable when I'm trying to collect enemies. What about this? Oh! My first enemy in a chest. Alright, I'm making a guess. That's a Mimic. Yep, it's a Mimic. Who would have thought? Wait, what? Oh, the Mimic takes different forms. I see. But it's still the same thing, though. It's not like a zoo. Okay. Okay. So I heard you needed a little bit of training. Shooting star. You care for some? YBXA. There we go. Pew! It actually flew off. Nice. Still love that skill though. Zora's 5.
I'm good, yeah?
Now we are clearly having a very strong imbalance of enemies in here. Zara's just being Zara's, like, you know, all over the place everywhere is kind of, I don't know, lame. Oh! Defender Z's. I don't think these are gonna be capturable, right? Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, I can try, but judging from earlier experience, I doubt it. But they're also gonna hurt. Oh yeah, you're gonna so hate this. I think Waka could make it. But just in case. Beastmaster. I mean, it seems to me right now that Tidus is our strongest hitter. So I think we'll have them as main damage. While Auron is kind of like there in the background. Like, you know, also like helping with Waka with the captures. But yeah, the defender's gonna be captured. And they give lots of AP, it seems. So that's one we should consider having our full party join in. Oh, what are those? Didn't die yet, good. Halma and Spirits. Yeah, these are new enemies, alright. I'm gonna take Yuna for this. What have we got? Immune to sensors. God damn it. Of course. My life.
Got you covered.
24k at least is enough. Not 10k or 9.8k. No, my spirits! It is no! Okay, it's like 15k.
No sweat.
Ooh. Yeah, the counters kinda suck, dude. You know what? I think they're not that bad. We can handle this. I'll just take my full capture set again. You know, counters help, but they help too much right now. Please don't be a mimic. Please don't be a mimic. Please don't be a mimic. Ah, thank you. Got my Meggies.
Take that.
And another Zoros on the list.
End of game.
Yeah, the AP on these things is actually kind of decent. I think I should really bring my team onto this. If I don't want to get that big difference up. Wait. Is that where Omega is? Did I find it? Gosh, I hope I didn't. Okay. Well, first of all, Master Curl. Don't know if I like the sound of that. Floating Death. What about the Master Curls? Did they go down into hits? They do. Curl. One for now. I'm not sure if we're gonna fail this one, but before we do, I'm gonna first go through my characters again. Oh, Farplane Shadows. We need those things for death-related stuff, I guess. Okay, maybe we don't need them that much, but I'm interested. Thank you. More death to my hands. Ooh, they just keep on giving. I'm just not too confident about, like, going at it right away. Without, like, first trying out how strong these enemies are. Because otherwise I feel like I won't be able to control this situation. And I don't like that idea. I feel like there could be some unexpected deaths happening, and I don't want to lose progress. That was 20k AP. For every single person. Worth it. So worth it. Is that Omega? No, that's just the brazier. Okay. Or whatever light source that is. Oh, I think I recognize you. Yeah, I do. I so do recognize you.
Is it just me, or does he look grumpy?
I don't think it's ugly, I think it's scary. But whatever floats your boat. I'm kind of feeling like playing it safe and giving them a little bit of slow. They're immune. Crap. Of course they are. Of course they're immune to that. Okay. Let's see what happens. Death? I would say fate worse than death, but I mean, that's literally it, so I guess not. Okay, so we cannot spend so much time on stealing. We actually gotta keep everybody alive. And demis. Yikes, you're spicy. But not to worry, we got you. Oh, I can actually check them out. Okay, yeah, because I think these are enemies from the other location, I know. So yeah. 56k HP. That's gonna take a while to kill. Uh-oh. 2 kills? No. This is very bad. This is very bad. Shitties. Riku. I need those revivals right freaking now. I'll get you up first. We need that speed. No. Okay, we are stuck in a loop here now if you don't do something else about this. I think we can do Phoenix Downs twice and maybe like do something. Mega Phoenix, yeah. They do make a Mega Phoenix. That's good to know. We're good. Oh, that was close. So... Phoenix down. 2x makes a Mega Phoenix, so we don't have to waste our resources on that. Mega Phoenix don't exactly grow on trees. Okay, let's get out of this thing. We have to kill this thing AS freaking AP.
My turn now.
I kind of want to use my overdrive on you, but it will kill you too quickly. And I won't get my kill otherwise. Or my capture, rather.
Back on the field.
Just no more deaths, please. Keep me away from that. I think it's 1 or 2 more hits. We got this. Waka's dead again. Or not again, but still dead. We got it. I think Orange should be able to finish this. Oh yeah, they can. Okay, good. So, Varuna. Lesson to learn. Give one of your characters a proper weapon and don't let it do too much. One Varuna. At least that was worth AP. I just wish there were better saving spots here. Or more of them in general. Oh, wait! Oh, the 1 MP cost only applies when I'm in combat. Damn, that sucks. Okay, that hampers me a little bit. I don't want to use my potions. You know what? I think losing some MP is fine. We still have MP stroll items, so... let's just get this out of the way and not think about it too much. Is this really just for the view? There must be some way to jump there at some point. There clearly are like some stepping stones. It kinda like showed on the map as well. Okay, Marqueus, how tough are you guys? That was 70k damage.
Got you covered.
Guys, are there any other saving locations in this place? At the beginning. Because, we're kind of running out low on time, so I'm thinking if I should start heading back or not.
Farewell. That's how it's done.
Alright, I didn't give these guys turns to do things, right? And the AP is still good, so I should like use those. And I think I should really use my AP regularly to get the sphere levels, because I think like every single point of damage I can get now is important. Well, I guess I have to go back anyway, so I guess that's fair enough. I'll just end up in the Sacer by nature. Now the question is, another Mimic? Yep. Oof. Hello there, buddy. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna take this one seriously with you then. Or actually... I mean, we do have... the, Shooting Star. We also do have Waka's Overdrive as well. Oh yeah, this is a good time to use Aurochs Reels. Oh crap. What is this gonna do? Is it like debuffs? I think like it was like level down or something, and then there was like a timer, so maybe it's low, possibly. Interesting. We're fine still. It's okay. But yeah, so that's Aurochs Reels, but I cannot find myself using those too often either, indeed. Okay, the Mimic isn't worth that much. I think we should just ignore those for now. And just, you know, destroy them ASAP. Ah, they need so much healing. My MP is dying from all this. It's draining so quickly. I think I should really like focus on combat healing. Okay, Halmas are like up to 14k HP now. That's my first one. Oh wait, oh, we still had the wrong weapon on our end. Right. Well, I got to Halmas, but I didn't get the spirits.
Told ya.
And those are enemies that are native to this place specifically. Okay. Now I need to really like beat myself out of the fact that I used to like, you know, I've been just doing like 5v3 characters for so long. And now I'm habitually just sticking to that. But I shouldn't. Okay, Mega Potion. Now we could finish this fight pretty quickly, but... Actually, yeah, we don't have that much healing needs for now. Yuna is not doing the best right now, but Yuna doesn't have high max HP anyway. Healing them would be a waste, kind of. Okay, Riku, do some stealing and let's get that dog thing. Whatever it is. Oh, it's another mimic. Okay, I'm so bringing on Orange Shooting Star. I'm not gonna play around with this thing. Oh, it's mimicking one of those bots. How cute. Okay, and then lastly, yeah, Shooting Star. Let's just do it. Nice. Goodbye. Never missed you.
No time to waste. Let's go.
Yeah, so the Mimic, I think, is not worth a single point of AP, so that's the reason why I don't really care about them too much. I might even be considering just, like, leaving those combats after I get all the 10 captures of Zoruses. Because, yeah, Mimics are not really worth my time. Cannot steal anything from them. Well, with that being said, though, guys, yeah, no worries, Migo. I'm just about to leave anyway myself. It's already about to be 10 p.m., so I gotta leave as well. So, thank you guys very much for joining on this stream. Hope you had a wonderful time. We have finally put an end to Blitzball career. I had a lot of fun with that, but there's also other things we had to do in the game, and I'm really looking to explore those as well. So I'm very happy to be putting the closing on the book of the Blitzball journey, and looking to see what the Omega Ruins is gonna hold in itself, and how the Omega Super Boss is gonna be like. But that's gonna be on Saturday. Thank you guys again so much for joining on the stream. If you missed any of the stream and you wanna catch up, remember that this stream is gonna be available on my YouTube channel. Go to the live section or go to the playlist over there, Final Fantasy streams, and you can watch them at any time. If you also want to be catching up on my future streams on live, remember that I stream every single Monday, Thursday, and Saturday, starting at 4 p.m. GMT+2, 6 hours from here, as well as, for now, also on Wednesdays. If you want to catch up on those, just go check on YouTube live section, or in Discord, or in Twitch schedule. All the streams are going to be visible there if you want to catch up and plan ahead. But, with that being said though, guys, thank you again so much for joining on this one. Hope you had a wonderful time, and I'll be seeing you guys again, hopefully, on Saturday. Bye to you as well, Simp. And with that being said, I'll be seeing you guys next time. But, until then, it's